right. Here we go again. Here we go again. We're doing it again. Well, hello there, Mr. Skittlebrow. Freaking loud. I think that was just YouTube. Alright, let's check the game volume. You want to make sure you don't have the same thing happen again today that happened yesterday. Eric! It's Eric time, guys! Eric time! Yes! Do you guys like Eric? I love Eric. Skittles. Excited? We're gonna play through the game again. From the beginning. It's gonna be fun. Hold on a second. I'm gonna let the intro play. Yeah, in case you don't remember, yesterday we had a problem with the audio. I had way too quiet, and it made me sad. Eric broke Twitch. I know. It sucks. No, I just suddenly lost internet. I wasn't really able to get it back. So, I mean, I gave up. The stream was winding down anyway, so it wasn't a big issue. It was fine. And we're gonna start over again anyway. Like, I was in the process of starting over last night, but we may as well start over again. This way I can also restart the timer. Alright. The sound is good, right? This time the sound is good. I'm not being covered up. The game is hearable. Yeah. I love the old lady on the left. I love her expression when the fire starts. It's great. And she's the only one who doesn't she's the only one who doesn't run away. She probably has a death wish. She was waiting for this to happen. Oops. She's like, "Thank you, Eric." Yeah, that's really unfortunate, Skittles. I did comment on the music several times, and nobody was saying anything. Do I want to restore? No, I sure don't. Really unfortunate, but that's okay. Yeah, so we played about 5 hours of this game yesterday, but a lot of that was because I was getting stuck on certain parts. Now that we know what to do, it should only take maybe like an hour to get back to where we were. So, we can skip some of the story stuff too. Plus we can skip all the dialogues. So, yeah, it shouldn't be so bad. Starting the timer fresh. Alright, let's play through the first chapter real quick again. This is for the third time, but that's alright. Okay, so we're gonna get the pig. First we're gonna go in the barn. And we can all hear the music, right? The farm music. I love the music in this game. This is some of my favorite music in a computer game, I guess. Oops. Or at least in like a game of this type. Go in the privy. Take everything. Rope. Put rope on hook. Climb down. Oh yeah, I can. Alright. Now, okay, anyway, the sound is good, right? The sound is good. Alright. So we're just gonna speed through. This chapter's real short. Give Hog Wild the pig. And we just got more score. Go up. Rope. Okay. I like that whenever you're like inside a building, you can always use the command leave to just go out, so long as there's only one exit. Alright, I'm gonna kiss that pig. How awkward. Alright, kick the pig! It gazes at me with a hurt expression, and you immediately are overcome with remorse and retract your input. We didn't do that last time. Go in barn. Chapter 0 finished. See? Look at the animation again for the third time. See, now you guys can see that animation. It's good that we started over. It's good. You got to see that animation again. Oh my god. Oh, it's doing the auto-clicking thing with the mouse. That's okay. You know what? It's better that way anyway. All right. Now I actually have the manual now, so we can do the copy protection properly, which is fun. Dude, fucking settle down. I don't understand why the mouse goes crazy sometimes, like on the DOS games. It happens when you click off. Hey, Mr. Leo, 35 months. Thank you. Appreciate that. How's it going, Mr. Leo? 35 months. Nice. Almost paid off your debt. Just one more. The greatest sub of all is Mr. Leo. He is the greatest sub of all, except possibly Skittlebrow. Move. Wait. Let's just wait. We're in our armor. Okay. Can we talk to the squire? I don't know if you can catch the squire to talk to him. Wait. I don't think you can actually talk to him. He doesn't stick around long enough. Take all. Leave. Alright, we're gonna speed through chapter 1 here. Man, you guys didn't even hear the Knights Hall music, the wacky Knights Hall music either. You missed that. Oh my god. You're gonna hear it now. Now you guys are gonna hear it. It's gonna be worth it. I think we just need to wait here. Wait. There it is. There's the guy. Oh no. Wait, some more. There's the guy. What? In my day, we'd send 500 screaming maniacs running up to the castle wall and form a human pyramid. Then some unlucky bastard would climb up to the top while the defenders poured boiling oil on his head. Then, if by some chance he made it, they'd hack him to bits with their swords. Would that stop him? No! He'd run down to the inner gate and use what was left of his body as a counterweight so that the rest of us could rush in to kill all the livestock and rape the women. Or was it the other way around? I'm a little fuzzy in the details. Good dialogue. Hall and Oates. Wait. There we go. I wonder who's going to be the chosen one. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Eric the Unready? Eric the Unready! I didn't see that coming. I did not see that coming. Wow. Hall and Oates, are those the singers? Alright. You can never do anything with that hibachi. Alright, we can't... There's Ponce. Can't do anything with him yet. I think we want to go... oh yeah, we gotta go to the armor guy. We gotta break the copy protection. Let's do that first. Alright, we can actually do that this time, like fair and square, legit. Give card to Giovanni. Alright guys, are you ready for some expert copy protection busting? Alright. Your Sabaton with... Oh. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at for the manual here. All right. There's the... I don't know if I can zoom in. Oh, yeah. There it is. There's the manual for Eric the Unready. Look at that. Look at that beautiful, authentic manual. Look, it's even written. It's handwritten, the thing. Payment, livestock. There you go. There you go, guys. Hold on. Let me just do something. Let me do something real quick. How do I get rid of this? Settings. No. View. Where's view? Oh, yeah, okay. Take that away. Can I get rid of the address bar, too? Okay, well, whatever, I guess. It's good enough. Alright. So, there's my answers. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. Sabaton width. We'll all look at the manual together. Oh, I guess I could just put this here. Sabaton width 6E. Cuirass thickness 1. Vambrace circumference again? What was it? Oh, it's 6. My good sir. I'm surprised they give you multiple choice. They could just make it like you just have to type the thing in. You have no idea. Okay, we got it now. Coming back next week and I got a brand new suit for you. Until then, wear this cloak. His finest quality, lest worn by Wizard himself. Here you go, guys. That's how copy protection gets broken. Authentic style. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Consult manual. We exactly. Remember some PC games had those little wheel things you had to rotate to obtain. I don't really remember that. All right. So you never actually get your armor, but we have the cloak. The purpose is to get the cloak. Check pocket. Look in pocket. In the pocket is the pack. Oh, okay. Wear cloak. Look in. Oh, the packet's already there. Open packet. Look in. Oh, just take the bean. I guess that shit is all already open. Just take the bean is all we really need to do. Okay. Leave. Get the bean. Gonna make that bean grow. We're speedrunning Eric the Unready now. What do you guys think about my speedrunning? Is it pretty good? Get water. Excellent idea. How are you gonna do it? With the helmet. What do you think about that game, huh? No, really? This doesn't work? Get water, and then I just type in helmet. Get water with helmet. That doesn't work? That should totally work. All right. So then does get water with helmet not work? Okay, weird. Just go into Elric's house of torches. Okay, we got a torch. Going to the ye old ice cream shop. What do you guys think about this music so far? It was worth it, right? There's no speedrun listed for this game. I say submit it. Well, we're gonna probably get stuck later on. It's not gonna be much of a speedrun. Puts. I should get the world record for this game. Puts. I'm not the only person to remember. Oh, we didn't get the branches from the hall. We need to go do that. Maybe I'll do a speed run. Maybe I'll after I play through, I'll do another playthrough and try to actually be fast. Or somewhat fast. Yeah! Tam! Whoa! A wild Tam has just appeared. Tam, this is your theme song. Tam, subscribe. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Subscribe. Tam, subscribe. Yes, he did. Just subscribe. Tam, subscribe to Flipsider. He likes his theme song. Hello, Asian. You get a theme song, Tam. You deserve it. We're going to plant the bean in that dirt. And then we're going to water it. Water bean. All right, we're going to climb the vine stalk, the beanstalk. Yeah, the beanstalk. Going to see Bud the Wizard. Okay, guys. It's time to see Bud the Wizard. He's watching a magic box. You see that? This guy's got a magic box. The damn Giants can't win a game to save the lives. I just know I'm going to lose that bet with Merlin. I don't know what he's talking about. Giants? What kind of game do Giants play? Alright, he gave me a gold coin. I got the gold coin. Eric may be unready, but I hope my ISP, I hope it is ready. We can only hope. Alright, we got the branches, right? We got the kindling. Alright, go back to the ice cream shop. Gonna warm things up. Oh yeah, oh, we have the gold coin. But first we gotta go to the ice cream shop. We can actually buy the root beer float too. I guess we should do that. Oh, it's to the east. Neighbor issues. Commenting on your clothes and body making you feel uncomfortable. You're thinking of kicking that asshole kangaroo up your island. Give coin to Bob. And we actually didn't do this last time. Even if you don't do it, you still get the root beer float automatically in the next chapter. But we may as well do it properly. You can, yeah, like, I had a couple neighbors that I wasn't crazy about. What you can do, Skittles, there's a method to get them off your islands. You know, with the bug catching net, and you got pissed and ran off, that might do it. No, what you need to do is just never talk to him, just ignore him. Just never talk to him, and then eventually, like, after ignoring him for, like, at least a week, you might eventually see him walking around with, like, little angry bubble over his head. Then when you talk to him, then he might, if you're lucky, get the dialogue that says he's thinking about leaving, and he'll ask you if he has your blessing to leave, and then you just say yes. I was able to remove one lame villager off my island to make room for better villagers. That's always been a thing. You could always do that in all the Animal Crossings. Yeah. Hitting them with a net or running into them or any of that stuff does not work. When Jennifer started playing Animal Crossing on the 3DS, she had this one villager. It was like this weird looking horse that she hated because he was like ugly. So her technique was to try to dig holes around his house so that he'd be trapped in his house, but it didn't work. But she would try to like dig pitfalls in and around his house to troll him. Looking down. So, in other words, your island has status. It has a pecking order. You should make all your other villagers like hens and chickens. That way you can have an actual literal pecking order. No, we both have our own switches in our own games. Her Christmas present was actually she got a Switch Lite. She got one of those portable only switches, so she has hers now. And of course, we both had to get the game because we both like Animal Crossing. Give coin to Ponce. You're slowing down my speed run. All right, he's telling his beginning. Oh, the vanilla on the float begins to melt. Well, that doesn't matter anyway. Wear earmuffs. Don't want to fall asleep. Waiting. We now got Ponce following us around. Yeah, she's got her own island with her own setup and everything, and she's got her own villagers. Animal Crossing to be like Beastars. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Beastars. Jennifer watch that with me. It was not bad. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I think is it North? The Feasting Hall? Yes, there we go. This is my favorite music. Not my actual favorite music, but this music is so good. I can't believe you guys missed out on this music yesterday. That was a close call. You guys almost missed it. Let's just listen to it a little bit. Let's talk to Ponce. The vanilla is almost gone. Oh no, I've heard you're pretty conceited. I conceited? I, the great Ponce? We didn't get this dialogue yesterday because I didn't talk to Ponce in this situation. Have you heard the one about the dragon and the drunken platypus? If the punchline is, and then his bladder exploded, then the answer is yes. Oh man, that's an old one. Kangaroo that's sexually harassing me likes to call me beach bum. That's funny. I'll take him. I love sexually harassing kangaroos. They're my favorite kind of kangaroo. Yeah, that's what it means, Tam. That's all for now. How are you doing today, Tam? How's your week going? That guy's face? I know. I don't think you can talk to the knights anymore because they are asleep. They snore a collective greeting in response. Alright, well now we can go upstairs. Go up. What is the. Climb stairs. You should type go up space stairs. It's okay. Alright, the queen. I like this dialogue. The hardest part of the whole plan was to make sure that the shop steward was assigned the quest to that idiot Eric. Of course I had to sleep with the man. Several times in fact. But that's a small price to pay. Don't you think so, my darling pectoral? I guess so. She took a princess to her castle. It's all a plot. It's a plot against us. They're gonna arrange for an accident to happen to me. That's no good. It is Mr. Leo, sort of like that. It's Gasm-like. Alright, well, we gotta get out of here, man. Let's leave. Wait, should we talk to the knights again? I don't know if we have... Maybe they get different dialogue now? No, it's the same dialogue. I can't leave? Oh. Oh yeah, we gotta get the book first. And the wizard appears. He gives us a quest. We gotta pull the banana from the stone. See banana in the stone. Take banana. The wizard looks at his magic screen in front of him. He suddenly gets very excited and shouts, "It's up! It's good!" Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a little bit obscure, unfortunately, despite its quality. Oh yeah, I mean, like, sure, like, if you like this sort of, like, point-and-click menu-style adventure game, like Shadowgate-style adventure game, like, this is one of the best ones. Yeah, Tam? Well, thumbs up to you too, Tam. Alright, so anyway, we gotta go on a quest and get the 5 thingy things. We know about that. Alright. Speed run is going well. Look at that. Only 20 minutes passed. Alright. Yoo-hoo. I'm sorry, the banana's already in use. Please try again later. Right, because we have the banana. Alright, what do we do now again? I forgot. Oh, we're supposed to throw a banana in the water. Right. That's how you activate the banana. Banana's been activated. Alright, chapter 1 is done. See? See how fast it is? The only thing that's going to be annoying is doing those mini-games again. The concentration mini-game and Jeopardy mini-game. Because those are like so random. That'll be annoying, but like, you know, all the puzzles is going to be super fast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's tormenting the princess, the wicked witch. No. Oh no. If you haven't, Tam, I guess you weren't here yesterday. If you haven't seen all this funny dialogue, sorry. You're going to have to go back and watch yesterday's stream, I guess. But we're replaying through the game again because yesterday we got about 4 hours into the game and then we realized we had no music. Or essentially no music. And that is no good, so we have to replay the whole game. But it's okay because we're progressing pretty fast. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Pour. float in path. Alright. That tree doesn't like that. If you don't do that, he'll just keep tripping you. And that's no good. Clearing. Move branches. Open door. Go in. Use stairs. Go down. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this part of the game, this one little spot here, it changes to like a plain text. Apparently, that's just a reference to old text adventures, and you even get it like a dialogue about it later. Lockdown is making you less productive. Well, you're not alone. I mean, that's okay, but it's like, think of it the other way though, Tam. It's a good excuse to be less productive. Now you can play video games and do all kinds of fun stuff. You can watch streams of your favorite streamer, Flip. So I mean, that's not bad. All right, we got a bunch of things to do here. We got to pull that loose board. Look at boards. Open board. Pull on board. Pull loose board. Move loose board. Did I need a tool? I don't think so. Kick board. Hit board. I don't, man, this part is a little bit funny. Pull loose board. Hit loose board. Man, what the fuck, man? Open door. It's all boarded up. Move boards. Look at boards. Sort of cabin fever, fuck it all kind of feeling. Return to Oz. Yeah, that movie's so cool. I know, like, that's back when children's movies were great because they were scary. That movie is actually pretty scary. It scared me too, and I loved that movie as a kid. I gotta rewatch that. That movie's good. I haven't seen it in a long time. I've never read Wicked, no. There's several times we've almost gone to the play, but it's always fallen through. Tin Man's dependence on foreign oil. That's funny. I forget what I did yesterday to like move the board, to get rid of the loose board. Maybe you have to leave and come back. Is there a tool? All right, I'll come back in a second, I guess. I don't know. Let me see. We want to go to the Publishers Clearinghouse. We don't have the thingy. But let's just talk to this guy anyway. Talk to Ed. Yeah, a lot of funny things you can say to Ed. Northeast. How do we get? We need money. Oh, okay, yeah, we can't get these rocks yet either. We basically can't do anything here. OG Isekai. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's funny. How do we... Man, the stupid fucking board. Look at board. Loose board. It's definitely looser than the board surrounding it. Pull. Oh, the pickaxe! Right, of course. It boards with pickaxe. I forgot. I don't even know where you get that from. Like, where do I... Was that put in my inventory? I think... Like, why does that show up in your inventory? I think that must have been one of the items that I was supposed to get earlier, but I didn't get. I don't remember whether you're supposed to get that pickaxe. We probably... If it gets put in your inventory automatically like that, then you probably lose out on score, but, you know, I guess we could live with it. man, I wonder where you're supposed to get that pickaxe, though. Yeah, so if you miss a critical item, the game will just automatically put it in your inventory, because you can't really backtrack in this game. Like, not to a previous area. Move rug. Open door. This dude's gonna give us a key. Open case. Take beard. The only good one? What about the Super Return to Oz game that we played in the Super NES, Mr. Leo? You didn't like that one? Go upstairs. I mean, it's a pretty weird game. I've never seen the DS Wizard of Oz. Search bones. Alright. Look at license. Fondor Bindlecrank. Leave. Alright, we have everything we need here. Didn't care for that one. It wasn't that bad. It was kind of interesting. No, I mean it's not really good either though. I mean I think I gave it a 4. I don't remember. Yeah, probably. All right. First we wear the beard, then we kneel, and now we can go in the publisher's clearinghouse, and he'll think we're a dwarf. See? Give mail to Ed. Show ID to Ed. And now there is suddenly a carnival here. So we got that going for us. And we gotta win a game of concentration against this dwarf. Alright. Now this part. Alright, I gotta focus. Okay. I gotta focus. So we have the red ore here and the black, or like the coal here. Alright. Let me just let me internalize that. The damn Emerald City. Emeralds are green. Unless you mean ironically. Well, I mean it was kind of interesting. Like that one minigame where you have to like jump on the things in the order of the letters was kind of interesting. Coal, okay, silver in that corner. Rope. Red ore, coal, silver, rope. Red ore, coal, silver, rope. Red ore, coal, silver, rope, shovel. Red ore, coal, silver, rope, shovel. Red ore, coal, silver, rope, shovel. Red ore, coal, damn, silver. Red ore, coal, silver, rope, shovel, box. Red, oh, the rope! Red ore, coal, silver, rope. And that was, what was this again? This is like the bigger hammer, right? Red ore, coal, silver, shovel, box, hammer. Red ore, coal, silver, hammer, or no, shovel, box, and then the hammer. Shit. Yeah, the hammer was this one. Right, okay. So, red ore. Let's do this one. Red ore! Let's do, so we have coal, silver, shovel, box, and hammer. Okay. Gold. We haven't seen gold yet, so coal, silver, shovel, box, hammer. Just turn over whichever one. Doesn't matter. Parrot and spike. We haven't seen either of those either. Oh, jeez. Coal, silver, parrot. The parrot was here, and the spike was one of these, but I actually forget which one it was. I forget. Coal, parrot, silver, box. Oh, shovel, box, hammer, parrot. Minecart. Oh, we don't. Oh no, the coal. Oh, he's gonna get that. Oh, he didn't get the coal. Yes, he didn't get the coal. That's good. What was that? Pickaxe? I'm losing it. Silver. Okay, so silver, box, silver, shovel, box, hammer, parrot. I don't remember which one of these is the pickaxe. I'm not sure. Shit. What was this again? Fuck, I don't remember at all. Did I open this one? It was like gold. Wait, where was the gold? The gold was one of these, right? I think the gold was one of these. And then the minecart was... Maybe this was the minecart? Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I haven't seen that fucking arch. Let me try to reinvestigate one. I think this is gold, and I think that this was the minecart right here. This was the parrot. This was the silver. This was the... Okay, this was the shovel. This was the box. This was the hammer. I think this is the gold. Let me just double check. Okay, that was the gold. Okay, good. What? Oh, that was the wrong gold. Shit. Oh my god. Hammer. Wait, no, that's the same hammer as before. Okay, there's diamonds there. Diamonds here. Okay. Shit. Alright, okay. Parrots. Parrots. Silver. Box. Hammer. Shovel. Wait, did he turn over a different hammer before? Was this another hammer? Oh, okay. No, oh, that's right. I just realized. Okay. The diamond was it the center one? I think the diamond was the center one. And I think that this was the minecart. I'll have to check that. Did I turn over this one? I don't remember what... Yeah, that was the arch. That was the arch. I haven't seen this card here, I don't think. The spike. That was one of these, but I don't think it's... I think it's... It's one of... Actually, it's in this area. I'm gonna guess that it... I think I turned over this one and this wasn't it. So I think it's this one. It was a minecart. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, oh, he fucked up! Yes, the parrots. And then what? The pickaxe was one of these. Oh, and then what was the... Wait, so which was the other... Wait, which one was the... I don't remember either of the spikes now. I think this was the other spike, right? The minecart. Where was the other minecart? It was this one, I think. I think it was this one. Which... This one? The pickaxe. Fuck, I keep forgetting that that's the pickaxe. Which one is the fucking... Have I seen the other pickaxe? Oh, that was the spike. Ah, it was that one. Yes, he fucked up again. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's the pickaxe. This was... I think... Was this the other minecart? I think this was the other minecart. And it was this one? Okay. That's good. I don't think we've seen this card here. The hats! We haven't seen another hat. Let me go over it again. Okay, so this is the diamond in the middle. This was... I don't fucking remember. I think I've seen it, but... This one was the silver. This is the box. Silver box. This was the pickaxe. The shovel's here. We haven't seen the other shovel. The middle one is the diamond. I think that's all I can remember. Let me check one. Let me double check one that I'm not sure about. Yeah, so silver box. I'm sure about those, and I'm sure this is the pickaxe. Let me double check the diamond. Well, that's the box. Oh, where was the diamond? The diamond was one below or one above? Oh, he fucked up again. Yes. The diamond must have been this one. Wait, what was that? That was the box. Nice. What was the diamond then? What was this card? I don't remember what this one was. He turned over a torch. Where was that? I don't remember where that was. The diamond. Oh, what man. I think it was one of these two, I think. Which one? I mean, I'm destroying him. I guess it doesn't... I'm like so far ahead of him, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. He's actually playing bad, too. Oh, that was a dynamite. Fuck. Where was the other diamond? Well, okay. Pickaxe. Those are the pickaxes. Where was the other fucking diamond? This one? Okay. So that was the dynamite. Okay. I've seen the arches. Oh yeah, he remembers them too. Doesn't matter. Okay. He's gonna catch up. It doesn't matter now. We've won. Yeah. But you know, while we're at it, let's just destroy him. 14 pairs to 3. Did you guys enjoy that awesome, immersive game of concentration? How was that? That was some good streaming content, wasn't it? I mean, all that remembering. I used my brain. Did you guys see that? I was using my brain. So it is proof that I have a brain. You know, unlike what some people say. Let's see. What else do we need to do? We have to wait around for like a couple to appear and like give us money. Oh, we need to stand up so that we look like a human again. Take off the beard. Now we just kind of wait around and like, here we go. And then like a family of dwarves walks by, compliments our human costume and gives us money. So now we can go buy a rock. Now that we have the money, we can buy the rock. Give... Of course, it makes logical sense. This game makes complete logical sense. Give coin to Fran. We got the rock. Okay, now we have a rock for our slingshot. Alex Trebek can broadcast a long-running game show for in host for 10 minutes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know, concentration can be pretty fucking rough on your brain. It's fun though. Alright, let me see. Load slingshot. Do we have everything we need? I think so. Get in wheel. Alright. Press green button. Oh. Leave. Okay, we have to turn the lever first. Okay, there we go. Get in wheel. Now we can get in the wheel. Now we can press the green button. Now we will go. Now we have to stop the wheel with us at the top. How do we do that? Of course, we shoot the green button. What? The green button? No, the red button. What? Sorry, what am I thinking? No. Press red button. Fuck. Wait, maybe I can just get the rock from here? Okay. No, it's not. Okay. That's bad for my speed run. The other players used a red take on a prize I wanted to keep. Are you talking about like the Christmas Santa type thing? What are you... A red take? Okay. Get rock. Load slingshot. Get in wheel. Press green button. Shoot red button. Now we're stuck on the top of the wheel. Grab fork. Stand up first. Grab fork. Alright. Tie cord to branch. Go down. You see? By the way, the carnival music is awesome too. All the music in this game is so good. I wonder if anybody else likes it as much as... Now you guys can actually hear the music. I hope it was worth it. I think it was anyway. Alright, so now we gotta just find a way out. I was a little bit stumped on this yesterday, but now we know. Oh, I forgot. I forgot the big rock. We need the big rock. Classic concentration. Oh yeah, that was a game show game, wasn't it? I forgot about that. Oh, that was Alex Trebek that hosted that. Oh, I did not realize that. I think I might have seen that show before, like a long time ago. I mean, like, it's a fun game. I would watch that again. Old game shows are pretty great, actually. Like, they're pretty entertaining. New ones, they're not quite the same. Do you know what I mean? Although, the new... What is it? Who Wants to Be... I did like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and they're coming out with a new one. With... Is it Kimmel hosting that? That might be alright, I guess. I like this dude's music, too. How do we get the headrest again? Oh, we have the headrest. When did I get that? No, I don't have it yet. No. Wait, do I have it or not? Oh, you get it after you get the... They give you the headrest after you get the fork. I forgot. Okay, so I did have it already. I did not need to come back here. That's alright. This game is kind of like, it's kind of Zork-like, you know? Have you guys ever played any of, like, the Zork games? I never played the Zork games. I think I played the first one briefly at somebody else's house. But I never really played through them properly. Now, if we just wait around, we will be eaten by a gnu. Should we just wait and see that happen? Yeah, see, if you wait, a large gnu lumbers into the room. He gives you a confused look, shrugs his bison-like shoulders, and eats you. You have failed. Well, we better undo that. I like that the game lets you die and it gives you an undo option. That's something that Sierra Games could have used, is an undo option, so you don't have to, like, constantly be saving your game. Zork on COD Black Ops. Are you serious? Open slab. Alright. We finished that chapter. Finished chapter 1. Or, yeah. No, that was chapter 2. Well, I guess... Yeah, chapter 2. Oh yeah, this cutscene is really great. She explains her grand plot. Her plot is essentially to commercialize the kingdom. Where she's gonna build houses, then roads. She's gonna paint the houses. And she's gonna, invite commerce, build McDonald's and a mall. And a bigger McDonald's, a bigger mall. Expand the mall, make the palace a tourist attraction. This is her plot. There was a movie that did like this exact same joke. I don't remember what it was. Any of you guys remember that? I'm pretty sure there was some sort of farcical movie. It was an Easter egg. You can interact with the terminal and can play Zork. That's pretty awesome. I've never played a Call of Duty game. And I'm still not going to, but that is awesome. Alright, we're on this. Remember, this is the chapter I was stuck on for like hours yesterday. But we won't be today. Alright, gonna go in the Howard Johnstons. Well, first we have to wait for this. I guess it doesn't matter, actually. Yeah, go into the Howard Johnstons. Return to Zork. And that was like so the original Zork is like text, but Return to Zork like actually had graphics like this, right? Take paper. We've already read these newspapers on stream, so I'm not going to read any of them yet. We'll read the next one. Alright, so how do we get this dude's attention again? We give him the book. That's how. Give Bruce the book. Or not the book, shit. There's that whole argument about taste great, less filling. Couldn't figure out shit in that game. Yeah, I'll bet it's pretty obtuse. Give coupon. It's the coupon we give to Bruce. That's what he wants. What? Oh, you gotta open the book. The coupon flutters out. Now we have it. Now give coupon to Bruce. Okay. Alright, he likes that. We got a menu. Look at the menu. And now we know we need to buy the mead light. The mead light. Because it's like a Bud Light, that's the joke. An easier joke to figure out if you remember that commercial. Turning wrong way just kills you. Well, you can probably save as much as you want, right? So it doesn't really matter. Alright, so we got the mead. Now we gotta have a key made. There's that cart. How else am I driving? 1-800 piss-off. Of course, you can actually call that phone number if you want to. We saw that yesterday. Alright, we're at the castle. These guys are pretty funny. They're just gonna like... I guess you can... There's no real reason to like... You can make them burn down the rabbit, but that's not necessary. Let's just take the berry. Can we take those berries? Even if you don't... Yesterday we forgot to take the berries, but even if the bush gets burned down first, the berries like still remain. Because you have to get those berries, it's necessary. Even if you don't get the berries though, they'll put them in your inventory, you'll just lose out on score. Actually, I guess we didn't get any score for that, did we? Huh. Well, anyway. Oh, wait. Actually, we can't go around the castle yet. So we probably have to do some... We have to play with these guys first. Let's get in rabbit. Maybe you have to eat the berries first before you can go around the castle? Can we... You can't go that way. Let me try going back and then coming back again. Climb ladder. Climb rungs. Okay, now we can go around the castle. The northwest option appeared. Alright. Now these turtles here, these killer attack turtles, we can just put them asleep with our tort ease. But if we just wait, eventually they will kill us. Talk to turtle, which, you know, might be worth doing. Let's just ignore the turtles for right now. Let's just let them be awake. Maybe we'll let the turtles kill us. Alright, there's the oaf. We gotta give him the mead. He'll have an argument with himself. Less taste, more filling! Now we can take the branch from the cart. Let's watch his argument. More filling. Less taste! More filling! He almost comes to blows with himself, but then cooler heads prevail and the argument subsides. Yeah, so if you miss your chance, you have to go back and order another mead light. That's pretty hard to miss that chance. Alright, there's the turtles. Should we just, well, we need the torch. So we want to go south? Okay. Burn branch. Branch becomes a torch. Back the way we came. Alright. Let's let the turtles kill us, just for fun. We're just gonna wait around. The turtles take a menacing step towards you. They take another step towards you, even more menacing than the first. The turtles take a brief rest. Hey, Veritasu, thanks for the host. Thank you, how's it going? Right now, I'm waiting for attack turtles to kill me. Just for fun, the turtles fix you with an icy glare. The turtles take yet another step towards you. The turtles seem to be building up a head of steam. They're now even closer to you than they were several moments ago. Oh my goodness, guys, this is getting scary. The relentless march of the nasty killer attack turtles from hell continues. Soon, very soon, the attack turtles will be upon you. The most feared animal in the universe draw even closer. The fierce gleam in their eyes says they regard you as just a pile of turtle chow. Keep waiting. This is your last chance to escape with your life. We're not going to take it. Well, almost your last chance, but they're really close now. The turtles tear you to shreds and you die the most horrible death you can imagine. You have failed. Oh, man. These turtles are so dangerous. How is anyone going to escape from these turtles? What do we do, guys? Undo. See, every Sierra game should have an undo option. That's a great option. Reminded of a fish called Wanda. Oh, that's another classic movie that I haven't seen in a long time, like over 20 years. I gotta rewatch that. I remember that was good. That was like, what's her name? Is that... Who's in that? Was it Jamie Lee Curtis in that? Or was it, Alright, well anyway, we're gonna put the turtles to sleep this time. Give Tort's ease to turtles. They have fallen asleep. Alright, now we're going to melt the wax on the seal. We're going to take the wax, put wax on key. We got a key impression. Now we're going to leave. Or I guess go south. Jamie Lee Curtis, Michael Palin, John Cleese. Yeah, John Cleese. And Kevin Kline too. Right. Oh man, I remember that movie being good. I haven't seen it in such a long time. I want to go back and like rewatch all the good movies. Have you seen that in a long time? I guess this movie, this game does have a similar sense of humor, kind of. I mean, it's a little bit Monty Python-ish. This we're playing Eric the Unready, sort of a hidden gem, in my opinion, of menu-based, Shadowgate style adventure games. Still great. I'll bet it is. Give wax to Howard. Alright, we got a new key. We're almost ready to play Jeopardy. Are you guys excited for Jeopardy? Dude, by the way, isn't this music good? Are you guys hearing the music? Is everybody hearing the music? This music is great. I think it's great. Unlock. Yeah, that's right. Of course a fantasy game like this would have Jeopardy. It makes total sense. Unlock door. What's in the door? The door swings open. You cautiously feel away in this tower. Suddenly the lights come on and a man in a red jacket comes running up to you. Congratulations, he shouts. You, Eric the Unready, have just been selected to play our brand new game show, Wheel of Torture. Here's how we played it. There'll be 4 categories, each with Taurus-related questions. Blah, blah, blah. If you answer, score goes up or down. Show them what you're playing for, Don. Well, today's lucky winner can choose from one of fine gifts. The home edition of Wheel of Torture. By the way, there's no wheel in this game. There's no wheel and there's no torture. Just for the record. So we can win the comedy routines of Sir Jerry Lewis. The home edition of Wheel of Torture. The Crescent Wrench of Armageddon, which is what we're trying to get. That's one of the 5 MacGuffin items that we need in this game. The world's largest barrel of gunpowder. And finally, Ginsu knives. Okay, here we go. Now this game is actually pretty hard to win because these questions are very random. Oh, but maybe we'll remember the answers from yesterday. I think that we might. The shortest war. 7 seconds war? Okay. Makes sense. What was it? Tennis facilities, I think? Okay. Yeah, these are the same answers as yesterday. I remember, Boxer Shorts Rebellion. Oh, it's a good thing we played through this game before. See, this is gonna work out well. Which was it again? Barbary Ape? Did he get it right? Oh, he fucking passed. He leapfrogged my score. Okay, that sucks. I don't remember this one. You both got it wrong. That's good. If I don't remember, I shouldn't answer. Oh, it's this one. I remember that one. If I don't remember, because you get negative points if you answer wrong. So if I don't remember for sure, I'm just going to not answer. It's... Cabriole. I think it's the first one. Yeah, okay. The Number of the Beast's brother. I remember that one. That's a good answer. Places to avoid. Oh, that one I remember. The Swamp of Perdition. The least effective national defense mechanism is... the minefields. I remember that. The most desolate spot in Taurus is... the Sara Lee Desert? Oh, he got it first? Fuck off! The other side is the unexplored. It's not one's wife's opinion, but it should be. Geography. Largest body of water is... I didn't remember that one. Inner Sea. The border? The Rim Mountains? Field of Dream. Okay, I didn't remember that one either. He can't act... Can he pass us, though? Even if he gets them all right... If he gets both of these right, he won't pass our score. So to be safe, we probably shouldn't answer anything. The largest wooded forest area on Taurus. I don't remember. Is it the Enchanted Forest until yesterday? Because that's the funniest answer, but I don't remember. No. I will not answer. Fuck off. Okay. I thought it might have been, but that's fine. This, the hole in the center of Taurus? Don't remember. It was caused by large, hungry rats. A giant meteor, or the center punch of the gods. I guess even if we get it wrong, it doesn't matter, so... Well... Whatever. We won. I'll take the wrench, you stammer nervously. The wrench arrest it is. Let's say you want to loosen the bracket that's holding this large torch on the wall. You give it a twist like this. He yanks on the bracket and the torch falls onto the world's largest barrel of gunpowder. Run away! Very large boom. This is pretty good flavor text right here. Finding oneself in free fall at 7,000 feet can sometimes be disconcerting. What with the unfamiliar surroundings and the uncertain prospects for the immediate future, one tends to hold on to the familiar, which is exactly what you do when your backpack suddenly appears next to you. Alright, and we land in a carnival, basically. Alright, okay. So that's it. We just got back to the place where we were yesterday. And it's all new progress from now on, guys. New content. It only took an hour. Thank you, Veritasu. That went pretty well. Oh yeah, I remember this cutscene. She gets introduced to her new, her groom. Her groom in the wedding. That's gonna be her groom. But you've never had a real man. Take down that for sign sale girl you found a buyer. How does it not make her happy? See, because the evil witch wants to marry her to that guy. That's no good. Alright. New contents! We got the news. Did we read this newspaper? Don't remember if we read this one. Let me take a look. Oh, we didn't read this yet. Okay. Psychic Turtle predicts quest outcome. The stars are with you, Turtle tells Eric. But Gemini individual may seek to hinder progress. In a separate exclusive interview with what we laughingly refer to as an Inquirer reporter, the Turtle also predicted romance for Liz and continued weight problems for Oprah. They were making Oprah weight problem jokes even back then. Blister Castle destroyed by giant foot. a squishing sound, and a muffled sacre bleu, followed by eerie silence. Definitely Monty Python reference there. Bizarre death and unicorn taunting. Rupert the Slow was found dead yesterday in what experts say was a fatal session of unicorn taunting. This outlawed sport involves mooning the unicorn, which enrages the puritanical beast and causes him to charge. The mooner then jumps out of harm's way at the last second. Rupert apparently didn't jump in time. Services will be held in... Yeah. St. Barchan's Day Fair opens. That's where we are right now. The highlight is the unveiling of the long-awaited advance in personal hygiene, the Chamber Pot of Tomorrow. On display with other futuristic devices. They'll be closely guarded by the Troll Protection Agency. Personal ads. Oedipus, come home. Your father misses you. Love, Mom. You get that one? For sale, 2 superb hunting dogs. Answer to the names of Drizzlebringer and Sniffleblade. Contract Elrod of Mealybone. Don't get that one. Feeling old? Drop by my studio for a private portrait sitting. I'll take years off your life. Dorian Gray. Calling all insomniacs. Boy, have I got a cure for you. Contact RV Winkle Enterprises. Rip Van Winkle. All future contracts will be negotiated in cash only. No non-liquid securities such as body parts will be considered. Shylock Merchants. Absolutely worthless map. Sentimental value only. Small reward. LJ Silver. Don't get that one. LJ... Long John Silver? I still don't get it though. Okay. We've read the newspaper. Very good. And there's a herald here. Let's look at the herald. He's a heraldic looking herald. Seems to be reading something. Let's listen. Oh. Hear ye, hear ye. By the grace of His Majesty King Fudd, soon to be deceased, ye are all hereby welcome to the festival of St. Barchan. The following are the rules of the festival. Wenches shall remain clothed at all times, except when circumstances dictate otherwise. That makes sense. Bodily functions are to be discreetly handled. Of spitting there shall be none, nor of spritzing, nor hawking of loogies. In addition, ye may not vomit. Barfing, hurling, and puking likewise shall not be countenanced. Nor shalt thou spew, nor toss thy cookies. Blowing chunks is right out. Punishment for engaging in any of these activities is 10 minutes in the stocks. Have a nice day. Wow, a Shakespeare reference. Should have been Harold. Yes, true. Let's talk to the Herald. Harold the Herald. Maybe his name is Harold. Asian Waste. Did you write this dialogue for the conversation? Your name wouldn't happen to be Harold, would it? Why, yes. It's a name that's been in the Tribune family for years. Bam. There you go. Bam. Now wait. What does this have to do from the guy from with the guy from I forgot the name of it. The freaking Johnny Knoxville show. Bam. Never mind, I ruined my joke because I don't remember the name of that show. What the fuck? I still remember it. Whatever. Why do heralds always say hark? Well, it'd sound bloody silly if you ran around saying snorkel, wouldn't it? Can't very well get people's attention that way. That's true, that's a good point. Why do you look so different in the other picture? Oh yeah, because the picture of him in... The other picture of him did look different. That's my formal portrait. I use it when I'm making official announcements. For casual conversations like this, I use my everyday picture. Yeah. That makes sense. I like how 90s adventure games think. Tell me about the fair. It's a wonderful fair, loved by all, except people with queasy stomachs. Just go inside and listen to the storyteller in the amphitheater. He'll tell you everything you need to know. I bid thee farewell. Nice guy. Can we talk to the people? Talk to people. Nope. They don't care. Alright. Well, let's go look somewhere else. Yeah, I like this music too. I like how it has like 2 different parts. Somebody's roasting a pig. The stockade is to the east. Oh, there's so many ways to go. Look at all these ways to go. Does this music come with the game? Yeah, no, this is the game's music. This is the game's music. This is the music that the game should properly have if you don't have it fucking muted like I did the other day. Looks like a delicious pig. Let's talk to this dude here. What's his name? The fuck is this dude's name? Talk to man? How about that? Who gets to eat the boar? It's for the fair organizers. As soon as it's done, I've got to change into my posh clothes and deliver it to them. The boar looks done to me. What are you waiting for? I know I've forgotten something. I just can't remember what it is. Could it be the herbs, spices, special sauce, sesame seed bun? Surely you've heard that barbecued meat contains all kinds of carcinogens. What do you care? You're not the one who's going to be eating it. And don't call me Shirley. Airplane joke. I want that apron. Poke me with a fork. I think I'm done. It's a good apron. Okay, can I call you Chrome Dome? Sure, assuming you wouldn't mind if I stuff hot coals down your pants. What's with the red scarf up there? Oh, on that pole. The boa, it belongs to Lily. Go to one of her shows in the amphitheater and you'll learn all about it. I don't believe anything more to say to each other. Parsley, sage, rosemary, thyme. Eat pig! Hardly likely with that burly chef standing there. Okay. I will not eat the pig. I'll take the pig! Also not likely. Look at pig. Look at boa. A beautiful red scarf. Can we climb the pole? It's a greased pole. Can't climb it. Okay, well. I don't think we can get there right now. Man, we have so many ways we can go. Jeez. There's so many different directions. Gaming is to the west and northeast. Stockade is to the east. North is to a natural amphitheater. Let's go there. The amphitheater. Okay. Oh. Alright. Oh, there's a sign. Let me read the sign. Today's events. The story of the dragon, Lily. The juggler's vein, Lily. Alright. What time is... Can we wait? Time. It's right up there in the status line. Oh. I don't think there's like an in-game time. I was wondering if it worked that way. I don't think it does. Let's go north, I guess. Entry by invitation only. Get lost. Okay. Go west then. Pavilion of Tomorrow. Oh yeah, we read about that in the newspaper. New inventions. A hoop, a chamber pot, a rubber band, an odd-looking kitchen device, a viper's cage, a gong, a model of a catapult, and an aardvark. Let's take everything that we can take. We take the leech, and we take the rubber band. Alright. Look at leech. Giant. Bloodletting is a slow, painful process that barber surgeons now believe may actually be harming their patients in the world of the future. Giant leeches like this will speed up the process tenfold. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't remember that. Like, can actually look at all these things. They all have plaques. Wow. Iron Maiden keyring. Tired of losing the key to the all-important piece of hardware? Just attach it to your belt with this key ring of the future. The key will always be available, and because the ring is stretchable, there's no need to detach it when the speed is top priority. Look at Aardvark. Exhaustive research has been recently revealed that all the people who have ever died of Black Death, none has ever expired while holding an Aardvark. Futurists predict that the Anteater's amazing prophylactic powers will be sought by so many people that within the next 10 years, every man, woman, and child in Taurus will carry an Aardvark with them at all times. That makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense. Look at catapults. This is a working model of the Catjet 3 Assault Catapult. It will revolutionize the art of siege warfare. Note the sleek modern design. This new reduction gear windlass will only take 5 peasants to operate, instead of the now standard 15. The casualty rate due to misfires will only be 1 death per 6 launchings. Higher trajectory for clearing castle walls. Special livestock option for flinging cows and other large farm animals. The deluxe model, Louis XV edition, will have a special peasant switch to give new meaning to the phrase "serfs up." Okay. Look at chamber pot. I don't think I've ever looked at these before. I don't remember these. Soon privies will be a thing of the past. Instead, everyone will have his own personal chamber pot, permanently attached to his or her rear end. Think of the convenience. No more midnight sorties out in the dark. No more shared facilities. Each pot will be contoured to fit the posterior of the individual. With the chamber pot of tomorrow, instant relief is always just behind you. Why don't we have those? That sounds great. Look at... is that a snake? Trial by a viper. Too many texts there. Okay. Alright. Very funny. What else is it? Crush-o-matic? What the fuck is a crush-o-matic? If I need anything crushed, I should keep that in mind. Wait, look at it. The all-in-one kitchen appliance of the future. No more slicing, no more dicing. Simply crushes your food to a pulp. Cuts food preparation time in half. The 2,500-pound weight is guaranteed to puree any vegetable or mash any fruit. Kills, plucks, and guts chicken with the flip of the switch. Some cleanup required. Great for people with no teeth. Look at Coop. So much funny text in this game. Castles can be dreary places. Now you can liven them up with a new portable window. In the world of tomorrow, travelers won't leave peasant vistas up to chance. They'll carry their windows with them. Comes with pull-down shade for portable privacy. Wow. It does. Look at that. It's in the art, too. Oh. I believe that's everything. And the Crush-o-matic does have a switch. Right? In case you need to crush anything, but I don't think we do at the moment, so we'll keep that in mind for later. I'm sure we're going to need to crush something. Okay. You can leave the fair by going south. Let's take a step outside the fair for a second. Oh, that takes you back here, I see. Suddenly, a huge dragon looms out of the darkness. Behind the monster, you see a ring and the raw stake of eternity. That's the MacGuffin that we need to get. Before you can make a move, the dragon spews a stream of fire directly at your eyes. You roll to one side to avoid the fiery onslaught and flee from the cave to the safety of the flatlands. Okay. So there's a dragon over there. We gotta get past him. That's our main goal in this game, is to get past that dragon, or in this chapter. Let's look to the west. Shady area. A three-handed elf. A three-handed elf. 3 shells. Step right up, step right up. Who's next? Just a few minutes of your life against the chance to win some woodcuts of the lovely Lady Lily. You, sir, would you like to play? Look at woodcuts. They are silhouettes of Lily, but not much else. I guess you probably need those. Anything here I can take? I'm gonna take your shells. What do you think about that? Not so, what? Not so fast, the elf says. Let's wait until there's a game in progress. Wait, what? Blue shell. All the shells have their own dialogue. What? One of the strolling musicians wanders by. He plays the game and wins, but turns down the prize. Talk to musician. How do you play that thing? Well, right now I can't. It's missing a reed. If I don't get one soon, I'll lose my job. Oh. Why do you keep playing the game and then turning down the woodcuts? Yeah, because he'll just keep playing it over and over again if we wait here. I'm just trying to buy time. That's the last set of woodcuts the elf has got. If I take them, he'll close up shop and go away. Nice shades. Thanks, they're polarized, waterproof, fireproof, and shock resistant. Perfect for gigs with really tough crowds. That'd be great against a fire-breathing dragon. How do you keep beating the elf? He has his magic. I have mine. Later, dude. Okay. Talk to elf. Or let's play his game first. Play game. Certainly, he puts the pea under the green shell and starts moving the shells around. After a moment, he stops and says, "All right, where's the pea?" The musician wanders off. Touch green shell. Here it is, you lose. You suddenly feel a few minutes older while the elf looks a few minutes younger. Better look next time. Play game. Red. You turn over the red shell but discover nothing underneath it. Sorry, better luck next time. Talk to elf. Do you buy your shirts off the rack? Certainly, why do you ask? Don't look now, but somebody has slapped some hot dogs in the side of your head. Thanks for the tip. Tell me about the game. It's really quite simple. Let me do his voice. It's really quite simple. I hide the pea, and you try to find it. All it costs is a few minutes of your time. What are the stakes of the game? If I win, my lifespan increases by a few minutes, and your lifespan decreases. But if you win, you get some of my minutes. Plus, you get the woodcuts. Oh shit, we're playing with our lifespan. Tell me about the woodcuts. They're the latest in erotica from Lily's fevered imagination. People are paying a silver penny just to spend 2 minutes looking at them. How did you get a copy of the woodcuts? Let's just say there are some advantages to having 3 hands, and Lily appreciates people with special talents. Aren't shell games like this illegal? What? I can't hear you. Somebody slapped some hot dogs in the side of my head. Like the hot dog joke. The bagpiper. Yeah, we already talked to him. Alright, let's get back to the action. Yeah. Take horn pipe. Look, the sunglasses are also an option. He pushes you away and says, "Hey, the horn pot may be broken at the moment, but it's still my only means of livelihood. All I need to do is find a reed for it, and I'll be back in business." Oh, so we need to get that guy a reed. We need to get him a reed. Alright. And with the glasses, we can probably see what shell the pea is under. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think we have to get him a reed. But what would be a reed? Can we make one? Maybe if we curl up the newspaper? We make her read out of something? Fold paper. Curl up paper? No, I don't think that was it though. So north is the amphitheater, west is the elf. Let's try going northeast. Shooting gallery, okay. Look at this dude. He's a Barker. Shoot any target you like. Alright, shoot targets. Congratulations! He gives you a chicken. The Barker spots two women in the crowd and says, the blonde one's mine, you can have the redhead. Oh yeah? Take blonde. Oh. Take woman. Okay. Talk. We have a chicken. Look at chicken. It's a limp rubber bird with scrawny yellow skin. That could come in handy. Wow. Shoot the targets again. I've got the time if you have the beer. Shoot more targets. Congratulations, he hands you a whoopee cushion. Oh, nice. Oh, so you can keep winning this game. How many times you can win? A noisemaker! Alright, let's talk to him. Talk to Barker. We already got 3 things. You seem to be inordinately interested in wenches. Chicks dig me. Why fight it? What do I get if I hit a target? A rubber chicken, a noisemaker, or a whoopee cushion. But only while supplies last. What's your best pickup line? I knew you needed help. Well, listen up. Here's what you do. You take her hand, you look deep in her eyes. You tell her that your souls have called out to each other since the dawn of time. Then you say, wanna fool around? It doesn't always work, but it winnows out the duds in a hurry. It winnows out the duds in a hurry, okay. Didn't I see you on Studs? Is that like a 90s show? Nah, those guys are losers. Strictly amateur hour. Very stimulating. Like his necklace. I think does anything else happen if we keep shooting targets? You've already won everything I have, but you're welcome to keep practicing if you like. What if we shoot the Barker? Okay. It will not let us shoot him. Ladies welcome great prices. Alright, well, I guess that's all there is to that guy. We got a whole bunch of prizes. They come in handy. And the final direction we haven't been is east. The stocks. Now remember, we can get in these stocks if we throw up or spit. Remember the rules? I think that we need to do that. The police nymph appears, frees the victim from the stocks, and escorts them away. Oh man, I wanted to talk to him. I wanted to talk to that guy. You have this game on Steam and GOG? Oh, you do? When did you get it? Oh yeah, they brought him back, okay. I know you can talk to this guy too. What's your name? My name's Thethel Thimpton. And... Thethel Thimpton? And I don't know why I come here every year, because they always seem to end up in the stocks. Here, catch. Sir, go ahead, make fun of me. Everyone else does. The beeping. Like, if I accidentally, press something too many times, that's the error sound. Are you comfortable? I make a good living. You didn't slur his speech that time. Don't think about your nose. If you do, it might start to itch. Thanks. I'll try not to keep that in mind. Try this one. She sells seashells by the seashore. Only a small mind would be amused by such a jest. So we're making fun of his lisp. I still like this one though. I think I've taunted you enough for now. Thank heaven for small favors. Here's smoke detectors. Fire! Fire! Oh my goodness! Alright, that was fun. Now let's wait for this dude to leave. Now, we're gonna spit. Are you ready, guys? A police nymph appears out of nowhere. She grabs your ears and twists it like your first grade teacher used to do. We're now in the stocks. A sailor bundle? Dude, this game, you should play it. Oh, I mean, I guess you can just watch me, so you don't need to play it now, but this game is great. In case you missed part of it, I absolutely encourage you to give this game a try. It's a hidden gem. Okay, let's talk to the people. They just laugh and jeer. Someone comes up and licks you on the cheek. All right. Smile. Laugh. Get out. You cannot get out of the stocks. There is no escape. A chicken comes and pecks your feet. Hit people. You can't do that when you're in the stocks. An angelic-looking young boy toddles along into the spot. The father says to him, "You've been such a good boy, Percival. Here's a nice shiny apple." The father turns away for a moment and the boy sticks his tongue out at you. Ooh, we can get an apple, maybe. Talk to boy. Yeah, we can talk to the boy. Good, good. You don't look all that angelic to me. Look who's talking. I'm not the one in the stocks. Nya, nya. Look behind you. Isn't that Elvis? You can't fool me. Elvis is running a convenience store in the Rim Mountains. Everyone knows that. You should be in school right now. Well, you should be in a lunatic asylum so we can each count our blessings. I'll bet my dad can beat up your dad. Maybe he could, if your mother had figured out who he was. That's a good joke. I'm not talking to any of you anymore, so there. Okay. Insult boy. The boy throws the apple at you, striking you in the nose. The apple rolls into your pile of possessions. Apple get. That is a good comeback. Anyone else we can talk to or talk to me? You notice that you were talking to yourself and refused to take part in the conversation. You get a cramp in your leg. Wiggle leg. Alright. Oh, moon. I want to moon people. That kind of thing is awfully difficult to do under your current circumstances. An urchin steps forward and holds a dead sticking rat under your nose. Talk to urchin! Oh, you can't talk to the urchin. What else can we do? Insult people. You stick out your tongue and say, "You are not the best fairgoers I've ever seen, so there." Someone comes up and tickles your nose with a feather. You're powerless to stop him. Yeah, write that one down, Agent. That could come in handy. Look at people. Look at chicken. Alright. All of our possessions have been restored. Alright, guys. We got an apple, so that was well worth the effort. Let's go to the east, to the Fool's Pavilion. Here we go, guys. Special music for the fools. We found the jesters. Do you think one of them could be Maytag? All possessions plus an apple, yeah. Fool's auditions this way. He sits you down in front of 3 sour-faced judges. Go ahead. Be funny. Alright, we've got to be funny. Alright, let's see here. Tell a joke. Joke. Say joke. Dance. You cavort, you gavotte, you cut a rug, then you stop. The judges score your activity. You'll have to do much better than that if you hope to win your Fool's Cap. This part is actually like really clever, I think. We don't want to spit. Mooning them is probably not a good idea. Or will we get put in the stocks if we moon them? I don't know. I don't know if we will. Moon judges. The judges crack up. You score 9.7. Oh, but we go into the stocks right away. I hereby name you. That was easy. An apprentice fool. You're entitled to wear this hat at all times and to return in 1 year to qualify for free membership in the guild. But now we're in the freaking stocks again. Oh no, we didn't get put in the stocks. We're just here. We're done with that already. That was easy. You already passed your audition. Now get out of there and act stupid. See, my memory of that part is like no matter what you do, you get low scores. Unless you do like really specific things. I guess mooning them was the solution. I forgot. I was just doing some random stuff. Because I didn't really remember what you needed to do. I think if you try like the whoopee cushion and the noisemaker, like it doesn't work. Like I think all that stuff doesn't work. I think the only way to get past that is to moon them. But there could be multiple ways. I don't remember exactly. Talk to fairgoers. Alright. We have a Fool's Cap. Look at cap. Very deceptive. Designed to deflect a heavy object that people feel obliged to heave at fools. Wear the cap. Probably need that for some reason. I know, yeah, there's so many things you can do in this game, it's crazy. Use noisemaker. Wave noisemaker. Although use doesn't work, which is kind of weird. How do I use a noisemaker? Oh, let me look at the list of verbs again. Remember, there's like a big list of them down here. Many things we can do. I can't believe use is not one of them, though. So in case you need any, like, suggestions, you can look at that long list. That was an in-joke? Sit on whoopee cushion. Sit on cushion. A triple flutter blast of astounding resonance and quality. Good. Okay. I think we still can't climb this pole. Here, let's see if Lily has appeared in the amphitheater. The teller is about to narrate the legend of the dragon. The legend of the dragon. Okay, here we go. The story of the dragon. Once upon a time, a baby dragon was born to an overprotective mother, who took the infant to the river of magic, which was renowned for conferring invulnerability to those who bathed in the water. Legend says that just when the mother dipped the baby into the river, the god of mischief snuck up behind her and tickled her. She almost dropped the baby into the river, but by some adroit juggling managed to save the infant from drowning. As the baby grew into dragonhood, it became apparent that it was indeed invulnerable except for one spot, constantly shifting among the various places where its mother had touched it during her juggling act. Cloaked in this near-complete invulnerability, the dragon ravaged the countryside. By day, he lurked in his cave, guarding the raw stake of eternity and a magical ring he called his semi-precious. But by night, he emerged from the cave with his bloodlust and killed it. And every night, he killed another unfortunate soul and devoured him on the spot. All the best knights in the land came to do battle with him and were all killed. Soon there were many knights impressed upon the shop steward that assigning the dragon as a quest would prove more dangerous for the steward than for the dragon. But then there came into the land an intrepid courier of the royal mails, Barchon of Kipchak. His regularity appointed rounds took him past the dragon's cave every day, and so he learned the monster's dread habits. Barchon racked his brains and one day thought of how to bring relief to the land. He arranged for the dragon to be placed on the mailing list of every junk mailer on Taurus. Soon the volume of the dragon's daily mail was staggering. It took him longer and longer each day to go through it until he no longer had time to ravage the countryside. Barchon's stratagem was successful, but the courier paid with his life. He died of a hernia delivering the dragon's mail on a Wednesday following a 4-day weekend. Now there is only one day a year when the dragon emerges from his cave, each year on the anniversary of the courier's death. The dragon flies over Sir Barchon's Day Festival and swoops down to carry off a fairgoer. The storyteller stands and seems to stare right at you. Today is the day of the dragon's flight, but none of you should worry. He only seems to attack extremely unlucky people. Well, that sounds promising. Let's wait around. Wait. The auditorium fills with fairgoers, eager to see the famous songstress Lily. It's Lily, guys. We found Lily. Lily bumps and grinds her way to the edge of the stage and begins to sing. The temperature in the immediate area instantly climbs by 5 degrees. My name is Darling Lily, and I'm here to sing for you. My heart is in the right place, and my other parts are too. But any man who wants me has to pass a little test. So stay a while and listen if you want to keep abreast. She shimmies over to the other side to sing the next verse. 2 men in the front row pass out and are quickly revived with buckets of water that are kept on hand just for that purpose. The test is very simple. It really is a beaut. I'll run you up the maypole and watch as you salute. Just bring me back the clothing that sits atop the tree, and you'll get in the garden to pick my fleur-de-lis. Lily undulates back to the center of the stage to sing the final verse of her song. Everyone in the first 2 rows rushes towards the stage. They're beaten back by the security crew. Now Helen had the features that could launch 10,000 ships, but I can bring them back here with the wiggle of my hips. So come on, boys, and try it if you're tired of being chased. Because the apples left unminded are a terrible thing to waste. The crowd goes wild. She leans forward in a deep bow. Almost sparks off a riot, and then a standing ovation finally blows and kisses. You're left alone. Suddenly more interested in this game. Yes. It just got more interesting, Leo. How about that? Wow. The juggler's vein. Should we wait for the jugglers? A troupe of jugglers comes on stage. They begin tossing bizarre objects back and forth. After a while, they challenge people in the audience to toss something they can't juggle. Alright. What can we toss them that they can't juggle? Let's think about this. Something they can't juggle. Shit! I'm trying to fucking see my... Okay, you know what? It's better to do it this way. I was gonna try to use my mouse, but it's not worth it. A note, a noisemaker, a leech, maybe? Berries, a book, bungee cord, a pitchfork. I feel like they could probably juggle all that stuff. Maybe a leech? Toss leech. The jugglers flawlessly juggle the torch. Egg leech. Toss leech at jugglers. You toss the leech at the jugglers. As soon as one of their special gloves touches the huge sucker, the leech sticks fast. Another juggler comes over to try to help, and his glove gets stuck as well. It quickly becomes apparent they have failed the challenge and begin to boo. And we get some gloves. Take gloves. All right. Believe we are done with the amphitheater. We got the gloves. Look at gloves. They're like sticky gloves. Hundreds of tiny suckers. See? That's how they do it. That's their secret. Wear the gloves. With that, we should be able to climb that pole. The maypole. Climb maple. Alright, we got the fucking thingy. We got Lily's thing. Let's go see Lily. We have her boa. The dressing room. We're in the dressing room. Lily's boudoir is filled with feminine touches. It is oddly intimate for a room set in the middle of a fairground. In the vase, you see a weed. Lily she meets you as you come on stage and says, "Ewick, how thrilling." She sits down and continues, "I hope you enjoyed my show. I noticed you in the crowd and I couldn't help thinking to myself, wow, what a guy." She brings forth a little purse. "I hope this will be the beginning of a beautiful friendship." Of course, we gotta talk to Lily, I think. Talk to Lily. I wonder if I could have talked to the jugglers? I don't remember if that works or not. "Hello, boys, I missed you." "Ewick, what a romantic way to greet a lady." Schwing! You can say schwing. There's a lot of Wayne's World jokes in this game. "Is that a Baldwin in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?" My goodness, what an expensive gown. Was it a gift? Yes, it was, and goodness had nothing to do with it. The only text parser game that insists on prepositions. Yeah, it does. What is your boa doing at the top of a maypole? "I do not grant my love to just any man. Bring me the boa as proof of your prowess. Then we can get down to brass tacks." Is it true what they say about spending the night with you? It's true, it's true. What do they say? How come you didn't have trouble with your R's on stage? Good question. It's curious, isn't it? The problem always seems to go away when I'm singing. Very well. Alright. What should we do? Oh look! My berries are now called berries, and the drawing is now called a drawing. It's a dressing table, and there's a miwa, which is a mirror, a pitchfork. What do we do with Lily? Kiss Lily. Unless, oh, you gotta give her the boa. Give boa. The amount of nookie you see will be zero. Give boa to Lily. There you go. Oh, Ewick, how thrilling. She throws her arms around you, gives you a kiss. Then she wraps the bow around your neck and says, "You may wear this as my champion, as you begin the second half of the quest to prove you love me." "Second part, you cry? But I did as you asked." "Rappelling up a greased pole shows agility, Ewick," she replies. "And agility is nice, but it doesn't prove that you have the strength and daring I crave. To demonstrate that, I must ask you to bring me the head of the ravenous raven of Wagengood." She hands you the weed from the vase. "The raven will eat anything, as his name implies, but he especially loves this kind of weed. You can use it as bait to entrap him." Wow. We're gonna have to get that raven, I guess. Wascally. Wascally Wabbit. Alright, we got a weed then. Look at Lily. She's a web beauty. Look at table. Look under table. Aha! No. Well, you're certainly not going to find anything else under there. Okay. No one asked you a question. Wascally waving. Look at drawing. I mean, wait, does it matter if I... Wait, let's try spell... Look at... So you have to spell it that way. You have to spell it this way to look at it. Drawing. It's a framed drawing of the actor Robin Williams. Robin Williams. Take the drawing. I mean the drawing. Lee puts her hand on yours and says, please leave that alone. It's private. Oh, look at Miwa. See a hazy reflection of yourself. Alright, well. I guess we'll leave then. We got a weed. Incredibly adorable. I know, I like that part. I forgot about the W's. It's pretty good. Do we need to crush anything? Oh, let's see. What do we need to do now? You mean it's adorable and hilarious. Hilarious. Yes, hilarious. I gotta do something with this guy and the pig, I think. Because he's missing something for his pig. What is he missing? Give chicken to man. Sorry, not in the recipe. Give cord to man. Give berries to man. Oh, of course the apple. Of course the apple. That's what I've been missing. Now I can deliver this pig. Take apron. Wear apron. We've got an apron now. Look at apron. Does it have a pocket? Alright. What do we do now? I don't think it is, but I don't remember it too well. Let's see. Do we have anything that's like a reed? Wait, there's a reed. There's a reed. Where's that? I have the reed. Oh, wait, when did I get a reed? Oh, the weed that she gave us is a reed. That's right, I forgot. The weed was the reed. We have the reed because it's the weed. That is so good. This game is so good. Alright. Just gonna wait around for that dude to show back up again, the musician. Give reed to musician. Oh, thank you. I'm in business. Back in business. Alright, we've got the glasses. Wear glasses. Look at shells. Look at red shell. Oh, we gotta play the game first, of course. The magic glasses reveal the peas under the blue shell. The elf's face falls. He looks quite a bit older. You win, he says. He gives you the woodcuts. I've got to find a spot where people don't have glasses like that. I'm not getting any younger, you know. Alright, look at woodcuts. collection of woodcuts that show silhouettes of Lily in a variety of poses that make your eyeballs sweat and your ears steam. Oh my goodness, the poses! What erotic woodcuts, amazing. So we got these woodcuts, which is nice. Alright, if I recall correctly, the whole thing with the raven that she asked us about is something that we can't actually do. That's like that's a red herring. What was to the northeast? Oh yeah, this guy. We're done with this guy. East was the stocks. So we're done with the stocks. We're done with that guy. You were wearing some sunglasses, an apron, a boa, some gloves, a fool's cap, and a backpack. And we have woodcuts, berries, bungee cord, a note. A note? Wait, what is the note? I saw you out front during the show. Please come meet me. Oh, yeah, okay. Noisemaker, whoopee cushion. I missed that we had that note. What do you do with the chicken in this? Maybe the chicken doesn't do anything. Do we need to crush it? What did we use the crusher on, is what I'm wondering. Okay, let's try to go to the dragon, I guess, and see what happens. When you think about it, you look ridiculous. Yep. Alright. Let's go, let's see if anything is different with the dragon. A stream of fire directly at your rear end. You roll to one side to avoid... At the rear end! Okay. Alright, so the stream of fire, notice how he didn't shoot it at our eyes anymore? It's because our eyes are protected by the shades. Basically, our goal here is to keep getting more and more items to protect different parts of our body. But our rear end is still not protected. How do you think we protect our rear end, guys? Anybody got any ideas? How would we protect our rear end? Of course it's obvious! We use the chamber pot. Sit in chamber pot. You don't have to go right now. Oh, I'm sure that was it, though. I'm sure that was it. I'm sure that you have to get that chamber pot on your rear end. You don't have to go. Do I need to eat something? There's a gone. Hit gone. Very large, stupid troll lumbers into this room. Display not touch. He examines the catapult to make sure the marble is still inside. Okay, I'm gonna hit this. Maybe this is like a Rube Goldberg thing. I think... Let's hit the switch. Flip the switch. Flip cider the switch. You go and stand next to the Crush-O-Matic and get ready to flip the switch, but then you notice that your foot is directly under the 2,500 pound weight. Rather than finishing the adventure with your feet like clown shoes, decide not to pull the lever. The catapult. Look at marble. Catapult. There's like... We can't actually look. It's a small working model of the catapult. Launch marble? We have to use that catapult somehow. I'm trying to remember. Maybe we open the cage. Can we open that cage? We have to keep messing around with these things until something happens. Open cage. Cage's already open. Oh, really? Touch snake. Oh, there's like... It's definitely something we gotta do here. What was it again? Sorry. Hoop. The hoop has a shade, right? Wait, let me look at... Now I need to look at this. I need to look at what's interactable here. Yeah, the hoop has a shade. Maybe if I pull the shade somehow. Pull shade. You lower the shade. Okay. Use catapult. Although use doesn't work, right? Hit catapult. The hair trigger on the catapult fires. The black marble arches through the air and hits the closed window shade. So if that shade is open, the troll will come back and it'll just fall on the floor and the troll will just put it right back. You have to close the shade first. That's right. The marble drops onto the viper's cage, falling directly into the viper's open mouth. The snake closes its mouth and makes ready to swallow the marble. Seconds later, he realizes his mistake and spits the marble out at high velocity. It strikes the gong with a resounding clang. Very large to patrol. Now there's more. We have to do more. We have to do something else. What else do we have to do? Look at aardvark. No, we don't want the troll. Something with the gong. Something with the gong. Do we cover the gong? Put chicken on gong. Place chicken under crusher. You can't put the chicken in the crusher-matic. Man, what? Oh man, this is I think we need to prevent the gong from being hit. Yeah. At least not until we get whatever we need to happen. What do I forgot what I need the woodcuts for. I don't need the woodcuts. The woodcuts are useless. It's the shades that we need. No. No, you have to... No, you must need those woodcuts for something. Can I wear the woodcuts? Wear all. Wear woodcut. No, you can't wear the woodcuts. What do we need to hit? What do we need to hit? Put chicken on catapults. No. The snake spits out the marble and it hits the gong at high velocity. Look at gong. Signaling device. Move gong. The gong remains where it is. I think the aardvark... Something should happen with the aardvark. Maybe the noisemaker somehow. Puts noisemaker on snake. Can't. Use noisemaker. Make noise. Make noise with noisemaker. Make noise. Noisemaker. Make noise with noisemaker. I don't know how to use the. I don't know if I need to use the noisemaker. Play noise. Yeah, then maybe that's it. Makes a poor musical instrument. No, that's not it. How the fuck do you use a noisemaker? I don't know what that would even do, but maybe it does something. Cross. Dance. Feed. Feed. Feed chicken to snake. Feed chicken to aardvark. Talk to snake. I don't know. Talk to aardvark. Okay, I guess restrain. Bungee cord. Tie bungee cord to marble. Maybe we put something on the catapult, but what? Remove the blind and fire a berry. Place berry on catapults. Place chicken on catapult. I already tried that. I guess you can't really. Why do I remember putting a chicken on the catapult? Why does that sound familiar? And what's the... Okay, what do we need to crush then? Rubber band. The rubber bands! Puts rubber bands on snake. Thinking very guilty thoughts, you put your hand aside and slip the rubber band over the viper's mouth. Okay, now it can't eat the marble. There we go. Touch catapults. The marble drops into the viper's cage and hits the viper square on the head. The marble rolls out the cage. The aardvark mistakes the marble for a large, juicy black bug and starts to give it chase. He scurries across the table and crashes into the gong. What do we do about the aardvark now? Okay, so you needed to you needed to put the rubber band on the snake's mouth, but now we have to deal with. We've made progress. Aardvark. What do we do about this aardvark problem? Give gloves to aardvark. Tie aardvark with cord. You hook one end of the bungee cord to the aardvark's collar, the other end to the table. You got it, Asian. Touch catapults. Drops into the viper's cage, bounces off. It's pulled back by the bungee. Not to be stopped, the aardvark unfurls his incredibly long tongue, which unfortunately gets tangled in the switch that activates the crush-o-matic. The huge weight falls to the floor and slams into a floorboard, which immediately pivots up and crashes into the gong. The floorboard is loose. Floorboard is now an interactable thing. What do we do about this floorboard? Okay, floorboard. Do we have some nail? Floorboard. floorboard. Oh, no. Fix floorboard. Look at floorboard. If it's like a seesaw. What do I do, Skittles? What do you make of this? What do you make of the situation? Step on. Maybe if I. What if I flip the switch now? You can't. So you can't fix the floorboard. Take floorboard. Hit floorboard. Put chicken on floorboard. You put the chicken on the floorboard. Okay. Skittles, don't worry, I figured it out. The chicken is on the floorboard. That ought to solve everything. Okay. I'm gonna touch the catapult. Blah, blah, blah. Crush-o-matic. The switch gets pulled. The huge weight falls to the floor and slams into the floorboard, sending the chicken crashing into the gong. The chicken went crashing into the gong. That's not right. Okay. What do we want to have crash into the gong then? Whoopee cushion. Put whoopee cushion on floorboard. Okay. Alright, this is it, guys. Touch catapult. The huge weight falls on the floor and slams into the floorboard, sending the whoopee cushion crashing into the gong. Oh, that didn't work. Oh shit! I removed the bungee cord from the. Okay, I gotta tie cord to Aardvark again. Shit. But I can't remove the rubber band from the Viper, so that's fine. What do we put on the floorboard? Woodcuts? That's the fine print on the bungee cord. You asked me that yesterday. I mean, I'll just double check, but yeah. It just says that. Sit on chamber pot. Try that again. Take chamber pot. As you reach for the chamber pot, your hand accidentally brushes up against the catapult, and then all this happens again. Put whoopee cushion. Maybe I have to combine items. I can't move the gong. Okay, what if we put everything on? Put whoopee cushion on floorboard. Put chicken on floorboard also. Oh, you can only do one thing at a time. Neither of those things worked. What can stop the floorboard from hitting the gong? Noisemaker? Can I wear the noisemaker? Is it like one of those finger things? Can I wear the chicken? Sit on whoopee cushion. Alright, take cushion. What is this last step? What? Man. Like, I do remember this part vaguely, but... I don't remember the last step. I don't know. Maybe put the gloves on floorboard? That doesn't make sense. Touch gone. Put whoopee cushion on gone. Put chicken on gone. Right. That's true. Oh, yeah, that's a good... Right. Stand on floorboard. But then how can I... How can I get the marble to launch? That's... You know what? That's it. Do I throw something at it, maybe? Throw chicken at catapults. Nice. We got it. Thank you, Asian. You were right. You do a double somersault in the air and land butt first in the chamber pot. You stagger to your feet and tug at the pot, but is now firmly attached to your backside. The marble seems to have disappeared, and the only positive note is that your activity doesn't seem to have alerted the troll. There you go. I believe that we are done here now. We have done what we came to do. Let's try that dragon again. Alright, just to see like the progression of the items, let me take off the glasses. I'll just take off, will this take off all work? You can't take off the chamber pot anyway. Well, I'll put on the backpack. Alright, now let's watch the progression of this dragon. He shot at our eyes. Put on glasses. At our neck. He shot at our neck. We gotta wear the boa. You shot at our hands. We gotta wear the gloves. You shot at our hands. Directly at the top of our head, we gotta wear the jester's cap. directly at our chest. We gotta wear the apron. Only an apron can protect our chest. Obviously. It's a special apron. Oh! The Dragon Slayer. Okay. The monster seems invulnerable to attack. Except, of course, for the vulnerable spot on his tail revealed by her magic sunglasses. In the darkness of the cave behind the dragon is a magic ring, blah 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 blah. Suddenly the dragon's vulnerable spot shifts to his breast. The dragon flames the top of your head, but the fool's cap protects you. Alright. Alright, do we have, like, arrows or something? Oh yeah, we need the crossbow. I think we need the crossbow. Even gets boss music too. We need the crossbow, I think. We need to shoot at that target. Yeah. Okay, we still need... I forgot. We need the crossbow. Yes. We'll be back to that dragon. We gotta get this dude's crossbow. Take crossbow. How do we get the crossbow from this guy? Shoot man. Shoot man. Shoot man. We need like some kind of lady to appear? Give paper to man. We need something. We gotta distract him. Wait, let me just check. He reaches out and grabs the crossbow. Can't have people walking off with the equipment. That's exactly what we need to do. We need to walk off with this equipment. Alright, how do we distract him? We gotta distract this guy. The wood blocks. Of course, that's what man. Yes. Give wood to man. Wow, would you get a load of them gams? He grabs the woodcuts out of your hand and begins an intense study of them as launched in you. Yeah. He pays no attention as you leave. Yeah. Alright, alright. Of course. Of course that's what they're for. Alright. Dragon fight. It's time for a dragon fight. Shoots. Targets. Shoots neck. You fire at the throat. Before the quarrel strikes, the vulnerable spot moves. Shoots. I think you have to predict where it's gonna go, maybe? Shoot tail. I'm gonna try to keep shooting the tail, I guess. But not to where you're aiming. Alright, what do we do here? Every time we shoot, the vulnerable spot changes places. Alright, let's look at the inventory. Should have practiced more with my crossbow. Noise maker. Chicken. I don't think shooting randomly works. Throw chicken at dragon. Bake chicken. Oh man, shoot talents. I don't remember what to do here. I don't remember. Hey, Kev. Yeah, a dragon. We're trying to fight a dragon, but his weak spot keeps changing places. How do we hit his weak spot? Sleep. Read book. That's not gonna work. Even the dragon refuses to have anything to do with the book. Read newspaper. Trying to remember that story. Was there any hints? I think you're allowed to look at previous newspapers, right? Yeah. Just checking. This is not it. Load chicken in crossbow. Did we do anything? We haven't done anything with the chicken, right? I feel like, I don't know. I'm not really sure. Let's think. Just take the steak. I don't think that's gonna work. You can't just take the steak. Take the ring. Shoot the ring. Shoot the steak. Make myself vulnerable. You might have some meta. You make yourself vulnerable, the dragon won't randomize the spot. Make yourself vulnerable? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh boy. If we take off the gloves, though, he'll just burn our hands and we'll be forced to retreat. Throw crossbow at threat. Take crossbow. Throw crossbow at head. Take crossbow. you take off the gloves, he won't put the spot on the talons. I don't think that works. No, I don't think so. No, see? Put on gloves. No, you can't take off any of your armor. Your protective armor, you gotta keep that on. Shoot dragon. Shot at random. Shoot dragon. Shoot dragon. I don't think this is like something you can get lucky with. I don't think. I think you have to do something. Before... Aim at head. Spit on dragon. Such an action. The code of chivalry is so deeply ingrained within you, such an action is not possible. Man. Wait. Undo. You have to use the undo command. You have to use the undo command, I think. You have to use the undo command to reverse his order. I think you have to use the undo command. That might be an optional... I don't know if that's... There might be optional solutions there. I don't know if that's... Wait, let me... I want to check. Let me just check. Eric the Unready. Do you actually have to use the undo command, or is that like... There could be multiple solutions. Stake. You get to predict where the target will move to next before you fire. Take everything. This guide says you just have to predict where the target will move to next. So maybe you can get it by shooting at random. Are there any different guides for this game? Go west, then shoot at the tail repeatedly until you hit the dragon. That's what I was doing. It wasn't. I guess I just got unlucky. What are you doing?
I made a net. And now I've
Look, guys, I'm in a net. Look, guys, I'm in a net. Jen, I just beat a dragon, and this is how you treat me? A dragon slayer?
Yeah, I caught you. Now
Net cider.
I made a net.
I guess you cast
cool?
a pretty... Wow, that's cool. You made that, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. Look, guys, Jen made a net. She made a net. Did you want to, like, do you want to be a goalie?
No, now we're ready for the Zardoz apocalypse.
Okay, we're ready for the Zardoz apocalypse.
So this is how I'm going to capture my slaves that we can, use to get guns for us or whatever. I don't remember the plot of that movie other than Sean Connery had leather boots and used a net on people.
Yeah. That net could come in handy for a variety of purposes, yeah, for sure.
You got a net, Brian.
Well, thank you for the net.
Yeah.
You'll be happy to know that it just beat a dragon.
Okay. I'm very proud of you.
Are you very proud?
Yeah.
I can tell you look proud.
I'm so proud.
Thank you.
Well, it's not as cool as my net.
Well, I guess it was a net game.
Look how cool it is!
even think if there's any more net puns.
You're at net 0.
Alright, thanks! We got both a stake in the ring. A low rumbling is around us. We run for our life. But as you reach the mouth of the cave, a cataclysmic explosion shoots you up into the air like a human cannonball, scattering your possessions to the 4 winds. Probably, coincidentally, you lose everything that you don't need anymore. I'll bet. You travel for miles in a high trajectory, and when you finally plummet towards the ground, you fall as broken by the branches of a large Yukigum tree near the foot of the Mountain of the Gods. You tumble through the branches, fall to the ground, and are knocked unconscious. Our score went up by 25. Great. Meanwhile. Alright guys, cutscene. Mirror, mirror, bright and clean. Will I soon be crowned the queen? Griselda de fair, this I can say, your life will change come Saturday. Mirror, mirror, back with lead. Is Sir Eric not yet dead? Princess mine, I'll give thee odds. He will this day be with the gods. That's true. Mirror, mirror, be a pal. Am I rid of L'Oreal? Grizzy fair, I can aver that by next week you'll know for sure. Mirror, mirror, look at her teeth. In my hand, who's the fairest in the land? Princess dear, you are quite fair, but with your smile, none can compare. Look at that beautiful smile. This game is so good.
Your face is good.
I'm gonna be with the gods, Jennifer.
Okay.
You are basking in the... I'm playing Eric the Unready. You love this game. She loves this game. In the shade of a tall Yukigum tree whose limbs are thick with juicy leaves. The tree is too big around to climb, but the lowest branch juts out from the trunk just over your head, tantalizingly out of reach. Nearby, a lone unicorn grazes in the pasture. From time to time, he shifts his head and eyes you warily. To the west is the famed Temple of Virgins that rests in the shadow of Mount Spa, the mountain of the gods. You see newspaper? Take it. Well, first things first, let's read the paper. Elvis returns from dead as big game hunter. Look, there's a picture of us in our armor. Got the chamber pot, the jester's hat, the gloves, the apron, the backpack, the crossbow. Look at that, it's beautiful. Am I remembering the game well? Like, some of parts of it I do remember and some parts I don't. And the parts that I don't or are fuzzy, we are sometimes getting a little bit stuck on. But there were some parts there I breezed through in that last part, and there were some parts we got a little bit stuck. The dragon thing, I do vaguely remember figuring out that you can use the undo command to hit his target, which is very clever. But apparently you can also just shoot at random and then eventually get lucky. Giant demon bats exorcised from dragon cliffs. Driven out by a 6-year-old. Believed she was making mud pies at the time the exorcism occurred. I don't know what that's a reference to. Puppy killed in cart accident. A young puppy was killed yesterday when it was struck by a cart driven by an unidentified 2-headed oaf. Oh, puppy was like part of it. He was heartbroken. The puppy's owner and orphan rushed to its side. That's so dark. The joke is that's how bad the 2-headed oaf is. To the mayor and people of Hamlintown, I've still got the kids. Perhaps we can make a deal. PP. Peter Pan? No. Hamlintown? Panda Town, that's not the town. Docile but foul-mouthed flower girl needed for linguistic experimentation. Contact H. Higgins. H. Higgins. I don't know that one either. For sale, small red cloak. Some bloodstains. Contact B.B. Wolf. What is that? Well, that's Red Riding Hood. That's a good one. But what does the BB stand for? Big Bad. Oh, right. Oh, I just realized in Darkstalkers 3, does BB Hood stand for Big Bad Hood? I never made that connection before. Feeling meek, mouse-like? Enroll in the Conan School of Assertiveness Training. Sharpen your negotiation skills. Learn how to drive home your points and hammer your opposition into submission. It's a Conan joke. Reminds me of Conan the Librarian from UHF. One pair of slippers, ruby colored. Valuable only to owner. If found, do not wear. Instead, place in small basket on yellow brick road. Alright, good paper. Alright, here we are. In the Mountain of the Gods, there's a unicorn. Look at unicorn. It's grazing. He occasionally glances up just to make sure you're not up to something funny. Ride unicorn. He canters a few feet away. He does not want to be ridden. Now, I do remember the newspaper story about the guy who mooned a unicorn and was killed. So probably mooning this unicorn will get us killed, but let's just double check. You turn around, bend over, and bare your rear end at the beast. He lowers his horn and charges at the inviting target. You straighten up to try and jump out of harm's way, but you trip over your own feet, turning your leap into more of a feeble hop. The unicorn is quickly upon you. His horn passes through the gap between your legs, and he gives his mighty neck a heave. You sail through the air and land unharmed on the branch of the yucca tree.
Brian,
the force of your...
try this.
Sure. Tastes fruity.
That's really good, right?
It is. What's in it?
It is blackberry brandy, triple
Blackberry
sec,
brandy, triple sec,
a splash of cherry pie brandy, lemon juice, and then sparkling grapefruit seltzer water.
Thanks. Where's yours?
You motherfucker! The stream saw that I said try this.
I know. I was joking.
You can clip that.
Last time you said take it.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
I did
Yes,
not.
you did.
I did not, sir.
You did not.
I did not.
No, you're supposed to say I did. Oh, you screwed up the Bugs Bunny joke.
No, your face screwed.
Haven't you ever seen Bugs Bunny?
I'm smarter than you.
She doesn't watch any bunnies. That's her problem. All right. The force of your landing dislodges a dead leaf from somewhere overhead. It drifts slowly down through the air and lands on the branch. We're on a branch! All right. Progress. Right, Skittles? Surprised it's poison. Jen? Were you trying to steal my copy of Frontline, Jen? She was. You're absolutely right, Skittles. Oh, poison! Dead. I'm alive again! It's a miracle! Whoa! Yeah, the newspaper does provide... Yeah, I do remember now that there was actually clues in some of the articles, so you should read the newspaper carefully. Just like in real life, guys. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Print is dead. Let's take this leaf. It looks beautiful. Our score went up by 5. Alright, wow. Let's get off the branch. Portico. What's that? Alright, where are we? Read the... By the way, notice that we lost most of our items because we don't need them anymore. The Temple of Virgins. Right now we have a leaf, newspaper, a ring. We have the ring, though. We still have the dragon. We have a miniature dragon. The dragon, like, shrunk down. Some berries, a book, a steak, a wrench. Okay. Let's look at the dragon. The size of a cigarette lighter. Talk to dragon. He ignores me. Okay, that's a look at ring. It's neither shiny nor dull, but halfway between. Wear ring. You put on the ring and the upper half of your body disappears. That's awkward. Take off ring. Only the upper half. It's like half of the ring from Lord of the Rings. Points. I love points. Well, I guess we'll take that robe. Read the sign on the Temple of Virgins. Welcome to our automated door answering system. If you have come to see the virgins bathing, please ring the first bell. If you are a salesman, please save the game and ring the second bell. Save the game. If you are a lawyer, please don't save the game and ring the third bell. If you are a virgin who wishes to apply for admission in the temple, please put on the robe and ring the fourth bell. To read the sign again, ring the fifth bell. To inspect architectural plans for hidden passageways, ring the sixth bell. To hear a nice mellow tone, ring the seventh bell. To rescue one of the virgins because she is your daughter and she was kidnapped and brainwashed by a demented cult who intends to make herself flowers in transportation terminals and then sacrifice her to a horrible and gruesome ceremony, please ring the eighth bell. If you are a group of the Queen's henchmen chasing a suspect, please ring the ninth bell. If you are a male who wishes to apply for the job of serving grapes to the virgins while they are bathing, ring the 10th bell. So many bells to ring. Which of the what bells do you think we should ring? Look at bowl. There's a bowl there. It's empty. Let's ring the first bell. Ring the first bell. Ring bells. Ring bell 1. A muffled voice from the side of the door says, The virgins have all bathed today. Please return tomorrow morning for the next public viewing. Alright. Salesman is bell number 2. Let's ring bell number 2. We don't have to save our game because there's an undo command. The bells of awakening, I know. This is Dark Souls. An arrow flies out of the wall and pierces through the heart. You have failed. That's what happens to salesmen. By the way, I have to make sure I don't ever press start over by accident. That would be bad. Undo. Let's ring bell 3. A 2-ton weight drops from the ceiling, missing you by inches. A barrage of poison spears flies past you, making a lawyer-shaped outline in the wall behind you. Vipers swarm around your feet, but refuse to bite, presumably out of professional courtesy. Breathing a sigh of relief from all the near misses, you sit down on the porch. Just then, a merchant comes up and leaves some coins in the offering bowl, along with a note that says, I overcharged you for my last delivery. Here's a refund. You keel over from a heart attack and die. You have failed. Wow. What a death. Undo. It clearly says no solicitation. Let's read the sign again. If you're a virgin who wishes to apply for admission, that's bell number 4. I think that's the right one, so we'll ring that one last. Yeah, let's read the sign again. Let's ring bell 5 to read the sign again. Inspect architectural plans. Let's inspect architectural plans. Let's ring bell 6. A complicated blueprint unfurls from above. A quick examination reveals dozens of trapdoors, fake walls, and hidden staircases. Just as it snaps back up, however, you notice in the lower right corner, residence of His Majesty Lord Brutish. Let's ring bell 7 to hear a nice mellow tone. Dawn. Yeah. From like 1983. Yeah, it's got a lot of like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy type humor in it, for sure. Bell 8. Let's see, what was bell 8 again? Then you ring bell 5 to read the sign again. Bell number 8 is if you want to rescue one of the virgins because she's your daughter and she's been kidnapped and brainwashed by a demented cult who intends to make herself flowers in transportation terminals and sacrifice her in a horrible and gruesome ceremony. That's what you do. And if you're a queen's henchman, you ring the 9th. If you're a male who wishes to serve grapes to virgins, you ring the 10th. Let's ring bell 8. door opens a fraction and a woman says, "Oh, I think you've come to the wrong temple. Our ceremonies are horrible, but they're definitely not gruesome. That'd be the Temple of the Impalers just down the road." Let's ring bell 9. A voice comes from the other side of the door. "You're too early. He's not in here yet." Oh, Eric. They're talking about me. Ring bell 10. You hear a woman's voice. "We have added you to the waiting list. Your number is 698,493. All right. Now let's ring the correct bell, bell number 4. And we're wearing... Oh, are we wearing the white robes? Wear robes. Wear robe. Put on the robe. Thick fold should conceal your gender from casual eyes, and with luck, you won't run into anyone who wants to make a more thorough examination. Go for it. All right, we're gonna pose as a virgin. A comely young virgin takes you by the hand and leads you inside. Examination chamber. This room is done in muted earth tones, probably in a futile effort to calm the nerves of the women who are to be examined here. It is sparsely furnished with a table and a small stool. The only exit leads north to the interior of the temple. It's blocked by a virgin who is been set to guard you. The girl says, "Welcome to the Temple of Virgins. Naturally, we cannot admit you to our sisterhood without confirming that you are indeed a virgin. But do not worry, the test is quick and painless. It will begin in 15 minutes, the girl tells them to wait." Alright, we've got to prove that we're a virgin. Let's see. Talk to girl. "What's with that unicorn out in the pasture?" "Sometimes I dream about him at night. I wonder if that means anything." "Tell me about the test." "Oh, don't worry about it. It's quick and painless. Especially if you really are a virgin. It's only dangerous if you're not a virgin." "What does a girl do for action around here?" "Well, on Wednesdays we take all our clothes off and run around the temple. It's lots of fun. You'll see next week." I don't think that's going to be the joke, Asian. "How old are you?" "I'm only 15, but I hope to be sacrificed to Malochi the Terrible before I'm 16. It would be such a privilege to be the youngest virgin ever sacrificed to Malochi. I'm sure I would treasure the honor for as long as I lived." "What goes on here in the temple?" "Well, life is pretty quiet except when it's the first time for a sacrifice. Then the high priestess comes in and selects a girl. The chosen one goes into the sanctuary, and a little while later she's gone. It really is quite an honor." Have there been tons of gay jokes? Have there been any gay jokes? Gay jokes. Are there any gay? I think there was a gay joke, but I don't remember. I don't recall. I think there's been one or maybe two, but I don't recall. Probably. I don't know. I don't remember. I think I'd better mediate quietly now. Meditate. Or mediate. Hanky. Oh, can I take stuff? I got the hanky. Look at hanky. Just an ordinary looking white handkerchief. Sit on stool. No time for resting. Sit on table. Lie on table. Oh, there's no need for that. You'll see soon enough. Should we just wait for the examination? Through the doorway comes another woman. Oop! What happens? Oh, I press enter too soon. Oops. We gotta do that again. Ring bell 4. Well, I mean, it's not like there were gay jokes all over the place. think I don't know if there was more jokes like gay jokes than jokes about like any other particular group of people. Let me see. All right, so let's. Oh wait, hold on. We need to read that text though, with the unicorn. As soon as it sees you, the beast starts bucking and thrashing and trying to attack you with its hooves. After a moment, the woman manages to bring it under control and hauls it from the room. I'm sorry, but you clearly failed the test. Perhaps you should try the Temple of Brazen Hussies on the other side of the meadow. The Temple of Brazen Hussies. So we had to pass the unicorn test. A lot of jokes where the punchline is, it turns out he was gay. Yeah. There were probably some jokes like that. Ring bell for. Turns out he was gay. Alright, what do we do here? How do we pass... How do I pass the unicorn test again? We don't really have that many things. We have the dragon, but I don't think it's that. The berries, the book. Give book to virgin. It won't be the stake, wrench, or pitchfork. I don't think you use those until the final part of the game. The berries, I know what those are for. They're rotten berries. So when something Star Trek themed happened is when we use those. What happened to the leaf? Do we solve the leaf? Oh, ring. Putting on the ring is probably not going to help. Yeah. Well, it would probably depend on the joke. Was it frequent in the 90s specifically? I don't know. I guess I don't really recall that. Leaf. Eat leaf. Do something with the leaf. Give leaf to virgin. Not permitted to take gifts. Book. Can't give her the book, right? We tried that, right? Let me try again. Double check. She won't take any gifts. Ring, leaf, ring. If we put the ring on, we're just gonna get kicked out. I'm pretty sure. Well, perhaps we're still missing something. Perhaps we're still missing something. Temple of Brazen Hussies. Look at Mount. Majestic Mount Spa, home of the gods, playground of the immortals, fourth largest manufacturer of exclamation points on Taurus. Oh, there's a pocket. Look in pocket. The pocket's empty. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Moon unicorn. Alright, that. Get back on the tree. Do I need to do something else from the tree? Maybe I can jump on the unicorn now. Jump on unicorn. Too far away. Call unicorn. That was right there. Give leaf to unicorn. Oh. Well, why would that even help anyway? I don't feel like that's it. What was the bowl for out there? I guess the only point of coming onto this branch was to get the leaf. I guess. On the branch you see you. Put leaf in bowl. You put the leaf in the bowl. Take bull. Only the most callous and heartless of creatures have removed such an offering bowl from its place of honor. Yeah. Hanky. Leaf, hanky. Hey, Wesker, what's up? You ever seen this game before? I don't remember what to do. It's not... Maybe I should read the newspapers again because there were other things about unicorns in here. There might be like some other clue. Let me just double check. I mean, the thing about mooning the unicorns, we got that. Never heard of it. Yeah, it's one of these, menu-based point-and-click adventure games from the 90s. But this is like, it's like one of the best ones because of the really good humor and the really good music and good puzzles too, I think. A lot of funny puzzles. They're not too crazy to figure out. Bizarre death and unicorn taunting. So that teaches us about mooning a unicorn. I think there was something else about unicorns from before. Unicorns. Old-fashioned unicorn chow. Take one dried leaf from yucca gum tree and combine it with the tears of aversion. This will create an irresistible treat for a unicorn who will soon be eating out of your hand. We need the tears of... Okay. We need the tears of a virgin. We need the tears of a virgin. Okay, take... I'll just leave the leaf there, I guess. How do we get the virgin to cry? How do we get her to cry? Take off robe. It's a man! The door flies open and the two largest virgins you've ever seen appear. They frog march you back to the temple and deposit you in the pasture. Okay, that's not it. Put on robe. How do we get her to... How do we get that... We need that virgin to cry. I remember that, but I don't remember how. How do we get her to cry? Put on the ring? I don't think that would... Talk to girl. Just talk to her again. Look at virgin. We're supposed to get her to cry, I think. Pull dragon's tail. That doesn't help. Give berries to virgin. Stain her robes. No, that's not it. Read book to virgin. Enter. North. Yeah. Moon the Virgin. Are you a man, she asked. Why, yes, you respond suavely, or as suavely as it's possible to, while talking to someone between your legs. I thought so, she says. Then she lets out a scream that would wake the dead. 2 of the biggest virgins you've ever seen, and they eject you from the temple pasture. Okay. Am I missing something? Give her the newspaper. Give paper to virgin. She asked you to read the paper to her. As you began to read the story up to the girl. Oh, the story about the puppy that... Remember the story about the puppy that was killed by the 2-headed oaf that's like super sad? Give hanky to virgin. Give her the handkerchief. She presses to her face. She continues to cry for a few moments, completely soaking the hanky. She gives it back and he says, thank you. Now we moon the virgin. So we can get out of the temple real quick. Okay. Now put the hanky in the bowl. Dried leaf disintegrates into crumbs, which then absorb all the moisture from the handkerchief and recombine to form a gummy blob. Look at blob. Take blob. Chow. All right. Do we eat that? Unicorn chow is widely believed to be fatal to humans. Oh, well, we don't eat that then. Ring bell. What do we do with the unicorn chow? I think we put it in our pocket. Put chow in pockets. And then we wait. Okay, this is it, guys. We did it. The newspaper is a very good mechanic. Yeah, the newspapers are great. And there's a new one for every chapter, too. They got some pretty funny stuff in them. They at first they seem to just be like for laughs, but they actually have some like clues in them as well. And you even can like read the newspaper to her. All right, we made it in. This is a spacious apartment that is awash in femininity. Everywhere you look, there are stunningly beautiful young women, all dressed in gossamer blue robes. They seem unworried by the horrible fate that awaits them. Although no one seems to linger near the open door that leads north into the sanctuary. Occasionally, an individual voice rises above the general din. You catch an interesting snippet of conversation. Everything's been lifted. Just look at those upper arms. Looser than a pair of false teeth. Older than she looks. Not original equipment, if you know what I mean. Not her natural color. Let's talk to the virgins, guys. All right, how many virgins can we talk to? I guess we just talk to the one that's in front. Is anyone here a farmer's daughter? Come to think of it, no. Perhaps they're just interested in religion. They're not interested in religion. What would you do if a man came in here right now? We would firmly but politely ask him to leave. What are the sleeping arrangements here? Oh, we just lay down on the floor and cuddle up with whoever's nearest. You'll find out tonight. Why are your robes so much more revealing than mine? You have to wear your navia. I can't say that word. Novice robe for a week. Then you'll get one like ours. You'll definitely be more comfortable. It's a trap, Skittles! You're right. How can I get selected for the sacrifice? It's nice of you to be so enthusiastic, but no girl has ever been selected on her first day. The best thing to do is just wait until the priestess picks you. Alright, gotta go brush up on my rituals. Okay, so here's what happens if we... I remember this. If we remove our robe, here's what happens. Someone screams, "It's a man!" The girls are on you in an instant, ripping off the remainder of your clothes and smothering you with kisses. literally smothering you as it turns out. You have died. But what a way to go! You have failed. So that's a death. Turns out, you don't want to let them know that you're a man. It's not good. It's not good for your health if they find out you're a man. All right. Look around. Anything that we can take? Haven't seen any unicorns walking up to her recently. Let's drink some water from that fountain. You take a small, satisfying sip. Can we do the yoo-hoo here, since there's water? An arm thrusts up from the fountain. It tosses you the banana and sinks out of sight. A little too friendly, if you know what I mean. We got the banana. We got the banana. What do we do with it, though? I don't know. Eat banana. The magic fruit is not yours to eat, Eric. Leave it alone. Okay, I don't know what we do with the banana, though. Actually, I don't think that that's it anyway. Let's just go north to the sanctuary. The great and terrible visage of the god Malochi takes up the entire north wall of the sanctuary. The terrifying eyes seem to follow you every step. The lips are open in a horrible grimace, revealing sharp teeth that clench shut. Against one wall is a vat of sacrificial wine, the only exit zone. Drink some wine! That's the first thing, right? Drink more wine, obviously. I know what to do here. Another small, satisfying drink. Drink more wine! A medium size, very satisfying. Drink more wine! Take a small gulp. Drink wine! You take a good-sized belt. Drink all the wine. You dunk your head in the vat and inhale. Drink wine. You put your hands over your head like a ballerina and pirouette around the room singing, I feel pretty. Then you walk up to Malochi and say, don't you think you're so tough? Well, let's see you do this. You plunge your hand into your side and rip out your appendix. You fling your pulsating organ in the statue's face and sit down on the floor, hoping the game designer remembered to implement the undo feature. You have failed. How about that? We just ripped out our own appendix. Yeah, no, this is a very important lesson, guys. Never drink too much. If you get too drunk, you might rip out your own appendix and you would just die. So many people have died that way when they get too drunk. All right. Guess we drank too much. Can we talk to Malochi? I don't think we can. Not really. Touch Malochi. It feels just like you'd imagine Malochi would feel. Look at mouth. Jump in mouth. Nope, no exit there. No siree. Don't see anything that looks like an exit. Yep, I'm sure of it. I think I remember what you're supposed to do here. I think you're supposed to get in the vat. Get in the vat. It comes up around your waist. Then you wear the ring. And now the upper half of your body disappears, so now we're invisible. And now we just wait, I believe. So I remember this part. You hear the priestess and her acolytes enter the salon. The acolytes enter the sanctuary, conduct a brief search, and then leave again. Moments later, a young girl is flung into the sanctuary floor, and the door slams shut behind her. Look at the virgin. I want to talk to her. Let's wait. Let's just wait and watch what happens. We could save this girl, but this is for research. I'm sure she would understand. Fire is pouring out of Malochi's eyes. Malochi's teeth slowly come apart. A low rumble comes from somewhere inside the mouth. The girl has worked herself into a religious frenzy. She suddenly lets out a blood-curdling scream and dives headlong into the gaping mouth of the god. The instant she is inside, the mouth crashes shut. This time, we're going to remove the ring. The girl screams in terror, but nobody on the other side seems to care. Now we can talk to the girl. Talking to this girl has some pretty good dialogue, I remember. Hi, come here often? No, I have lived my entire life here in this temple, but I have rarely... Wait a minute, that was a joke, wasn't it? How did you get selected for this honor? Well, either it's because I'm exceptionally pure of heart, or because I spilled hot coffee on the High Priestess this morning. Tell me about Malochi. Malochi is the god of impacted wisdom teeth. When he opens his mouth, it is my duty to fling myself inside, the better to ease his pain and suffering. You don't actually believe in the sacrifice, do you? Nah, but it's a living. Remember the It's a Living jokes? You don't hear It's a Living jokes anymore, you know? How many virgins does it take to screw in a torch? None. Virgins don't screw anything. That's a good... Thanks for chatting. Alright, good jokes. Good jokes. Alright. Practical wisdom teeth. Let's see. Get out of that. Alright, maybe we'll jump in its mouth when it opens. I don't remember if jumping in the mouth kills you or if it's what you're supposed to do. I sort of feel like it might kill you, but I'm not completely sure. Let's try it. Wait. Jump in the mouth. No, you can't do it. Alright. Get in that. Wear a ring. Wait for another girl. It's a never-ending stream of girls coming in here. Okay. Do we need to... Oh! I know. I remember. I know what to do. Take off ring. Get out of that. Give book to virgin. That's it. You give the book to the girl. At first, she is too hysterical at the sight of you to even notice you holding anything. Then, slowly, the book's tedium seems to reach out and to start to calm her down. She glances at the cover and takes in the complete lack of anything interesting therein. She listlessly opens the table of contents and sits down on the floor. She turns the page and gazes at the preface for several moments, her eyelids drooping. By the time the girl gets to chapter 1, she's lying on the floor. You see her lips form the words, "In the great days of Balder." And then the book falls from her hand and she's out like a light. Take book. Alright. Virgin is asleep. Now we can jump in the Malochi, I think. Look at Virgin. Kiss Virgin. How noble of you. Oh, on her forehead. A chaste kiss on her forehead. Alright. Waits. His mouth is open, guys. Jump in mouth. Now I will be the sacrifice. Take that, Malochi! You dive into the blackness, expecting to die any second. You pass through a wall of flame and fall in space for what seems like forever. You land with a thud, which knocks you out for a second. When your head clears, you are aware of a sense of gradual upwards motion. Cautiously, you open your eyes. Escalator, you are slowly rising through the hollowed out core of Mount Spa, the famed mountain of the gods. A warm, steady breeze blows up from below, and it almost feels as if, instead of the escalator, is carrying you higher. A sign has to do. Read the sign. Please keep hands on both hands inside the escalator. The gods will not be responsible for personal injury. Alright. So like the falling down forever thing just reminded me of something. Let me check to see if this is on YouTube. I was suddenly reminded of something humorous. Oh, okay, good. They do have this scene. Alright. And now let's take a quick break from this game. Sound or music off. Alright, guys. We got a little surprise for you. Please enjoy this movie clip. I agree, Skittles. It's such a great movie.
Hey, you want to play 20 questions?
Okay, I got one.
Are you a mineral?
Yeah.
Are you a tank?
Whoa, yeah! Good one! Whoa!
All right. That's all I wanted to show. That's good enough. All right, back to the game. Hope you guys appreciated that. That is a very underrated. Oops, don't click on that. That is a very underrated movie. I actually think I like it better than the first one, which is itself a classic. Wait. Pass through a wall of mist. Dense clouds swirl around you. Survey the rocky outcropping. Through the mist, you see a lone figure with a shovel in his hands. They could have, yeah. I mean, what did we get besides the bad Bill and Ted NES game? Did we get anything else? I'm surprised you never got a good adventure game from them. Hello, welcome to the Mountain of the Gods. My name is Bob. I see you've got one of those magic rings. Can't have that up here, you know. He takes the ring away from you and suddenly notices the shovel in his hand, and seems surprised to find it there. After a moment, he shrugs and fills in the hole he was just digging. Okay. No more magic ring. Let's let's just look at him. Let's look at God. He's a slight figure. Strings tied around all of his fingers, and a bottle opener hanging around his neck. Welcome to the Mountain of the Gods. My name is Joe. He starts digging again. Air guitar. That's more like a Wayne's World thing, though. Or no, I guess it is built in. Yeah, they go. But then Wayne's World is like. Or no. Yeah, no. Bill and Ted, they would like do the thing, but then the guitar sound effect would play, right? Take bottle opener. Hey, get your own opener. Welcome to the Mountain of the Gods. My name is Tom. Take shovel. Hey, that's my shovel. At least I think it is. Did I borrow it? I don't really remember. Welcome to the Mountain of the Gods. My name is Jack. Welcome to the Mountain of the Gods. My name is Tom. Welcome to the Mountain of the Gods. My name is Bill. Alright, talk to man. Or God, or whatever. Tell me a little bit about yourself. I'm the god of short-term something, but I can't seem to remember what. Can I borrow your shovel? What shovel? Can you recite the Epic of Balder from memory? Sure. A long time ago ended the Epic of Balder. Pretty good, huh? What's in the hole? By the way, I'd be glad to answer any questions you might have. If there's anything you want to know about, just ask me about it. Thanks for the memories. Wait. Look in hole. Can't get close enough to get a good look while the god is standing over the hole. Well, what do we do about this dude? What do we have left in the inventory? Berries, newspaper, and in the backpack we have the dragon and the other crap. Alright, we're gonna come back here later, I think. Warm sunshine splashes across this pleasant plaza, bathing everything around you in a golden glow. There is a grove of trees, phantasmagorical building. You are nearly at the top of Mount Spa. Oh, there's the item that we need on top of the mountain. Gotta get up there. Let's try going inside this temple thing. Oh, this is the glade. Wait. Oh! Mad's imagination holds no lovelier sight than the goddess of beauty bathing in the woodland pool. And here she is, her flawless body immersed in sparkling water. Her auburn hair floating around her like a halo. Warm sunlight filters through the trees. Golden key hanging from a tree in the western shore of the pool. Talk to goddess. Got a goddess here. Swing, swing! Do you always drool like that? Would you like to go out with me next month? Sorry, I'm washing my hair again next month. Remember, that's what the farmer's daughter said. Nice weather we're having. Oh, it's usually nice up here. The breezes are always warm and gentle. Tell me about the key. I don't know anything about it, except it's been there for ages. How come it's so warm, even though we're fairly high up a mountain? Perhaps you've mistaken me for the goddess of brains. She's bathing in the pool next over. We score puzzle points. Swing is Wayne's World. Yeah, there's a lot of Wayne's World humor in this game as well. Look, behind you, a giant snake! Silly mortal, there are no snakes on this mountain. Where's your other hand? None of your business. Now put your tongue back in your mouth and be on your way. This has been a titillating conversation, but I'm afraid I must go. Okay. Alright. Look at lady. Look at goddess. Generations of poets have despaired in their inability to capture in mere words the unearthly allure of the goddess of beauty. I don't see where the trouble is. She's about 5'9", 123 pounds, with reddish hair and a chest that would give a monk a heart attack. That's right. That's right. Take the goddess. Take her. You can't take the goddess. Go in water. The merest hint of disapproval from the goddess is enough to stop you in your tracks. Be not so bold, mortal, she says, lest your impetuosity lead you to your grief. Take heed. Well. I don't think there's anything we can do here yet. Let me go back to the east. Wait, is that where I came from? Yeah, okay. I wanted to go in the building. Is that south? South. You don't see any way to get into the palace. Why not? Look at palace. Building has the facade of a Greek temple. Who knows what exotic pleasures lie within those walls? What feasts for the senses? What idle pastimes that while away the drifting hours? You can't go in the palace though, huh? I guess we got no choice to go to the glade then. Can we go north? Windy Cave. This is the home to the god of the north wind. Icicle hangs from the ceiling. Snow is on the ground. The god himself is pacing back and forth. Talk to God. Too preoccupied with his muttering. Let's take some snow. Small female voice in your head says, "Be careful, Eric. That stuff is so cold to your skin it might stick to it." "Mom, is that you?" you think to yourself. Suddenly you hear the wizard's small voice. "Excuse me, Miss Unready, but I'm the only small voice allowed in Eric's head right now." "Oops, sorry," the other voice says. "Well, goodbye, Eric, and don't forget to wash behind your ears." So it's like a good little message there. Look at Wind. He looks miserable. What's his problem? Warm up with the dragon. Maybe. Pull tail. Melt snow? That didn't work. Pull tail. Burn God. You turn to flame on the north wind and shout, "Burn, baby, burn!" A nymph from the tourist department of pyromania shows up and says, "That's it, I've had it. You're coming with me, Buster." She drags you off and forces you to attend a week-long remedial class that features a large talking bear in a funny hat. By the end of the week, you have fallen in love with the bear's simple philosophy and gentle ways, and you go off to live in the forest eating roots and berries until one day you choke on a pine cone and die. You have failed. Wow, that's unfortunate. We failed our quest. I guess we shouldn't have set things on fire. I don't think we used the dragon. Hit icicles. Take ice. Take icicle. Can't do it. Pull tail. Melt icicle. That's not gonna work, but probably don't have the right thing here. Okay, let's just go back to the south. Alright, I don't think we have the right thing there either. I don't think. Can't even talk to that guy yet. East. Oh, it's the wrong way. Golden key. Oh, you can't. West is towards the key, so you can't do that. So what does that leave us with here? I beg your pardon. Give paper to God. Say thanks. I like you. Here's a little present. What's the metal glint? That's the whatever. I forget what it's called, but that's the main treasure we need to get. It's up on top of the mountain. Our goal is to get on top of the mountain and get that treasure. Do we have to just get that god's attention? Look at mist. Jump in hole. Kick dirt. Stop messing with my dirt. Look at that. Man. Only had a bottle. Yeah, that bottle opener he has, you're supposed to give him a bottle. And then you get the shovel, I think. You need some kind of bottle to give him. We don't have a bottle yet. He's got strings. Look at strings. I'm gonna take his strings. Don't touch those. I need them to remind me of things. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need to give him a bottle. I think. Is there anything else we can do here? Let me look at the glints. Oops. I know what it is, though. Maybe you need to do that anyway for like a... You can't tell much from a glint. It's usually a game writer's way of telling you that there's something up there that you want without telling you what it is. There you go, Asian. Take the mist. You can't take the mist. No. So blunt. Take the mountain. Go figure. Hug the mountain. Hug the rock. Oh, what the fuck? How do we get in here? What? I'm suddenly able to enter the building. What happens? I wonder why we were able to enter it then. Okay, well anyway. This is a sterile, fluorescent lit office dominated by a very functional reception desk behind which sits Cleo, the receptionist of the gods. In the background you hear the suppressed hum of activity. Exits lead west, east, and north. Against one wall is a large trophy case. As you cross the threshold of the palace, the seal in the note magically dissolves and the note falls open. The note? Oh, we had a note? Note. Morty. You gotta get me out of here. I've been up here in this cave every day for 5 years. I'm freezing my buns off. 2 more weeks and my contract's up. How about it, Morty? You're my agent. Can you give me a cushier gig? I hear the god of wide is open up soon. I can handle it, I swear. Hangovers are nothing compared to this frostbite. Yours, North. Ooh, when did we get that? I must have got the note from that Ice Mountain guy without realizing it. I see. And that's how I got in here. Okay. Talk to Cleo. Hi, I'm Eric the Unready, mighty hero. Well, you're half right. I'd like to see Morty, please. He's a busy god. He only sees people on business. Tell me about the Valhalla Industries. Well, it's Morty's brainchild, really. He was the first to realize how much money there could be in the god's business. So he sold franchises, established new deity positions, and set up a merchandising departments. All for a patronage, of course. He plowed some of the profits back into R&D, and a couple millennia later, voila, here we are. Wow. This guy sounds like he hugged the mountain. Why do the gods like bowling so much? Oh, it's just a fad. Give them a few more 1,000 years and they'll move right on to something else. Would you like to go out with me next month? Sorry, I don't go out with mortals. Just when you're getting to know them, they croak. Back to your calls now, lady. Alright. Kiss Cleo. Always try to kiss everything. She blows a bubble gum that keeps you from getting anywhere near her lips. Take all. Hey, don't touch that stuff. But look at the I need that costume. I think. A feathered serpent costume. Special award for the goofiest costume foisted off on worshippers. Look at case. Plaque, a costume, a painting, a small boat, and a large bowling trophy. Look. Oh, read plaque. A top 10 list. You can tell this was the 90s. A top 10 list. I used to love these. This is my favorite David Letterman thing. Number 10, closing all the discos in heaven so the angels have to dance on the heads of pins. Number 9, telling man he was to be the ruler of the earth and then creating woman. Number 8, letting the air out of atheist tires. Number 7, blindfolding a guy, hiding him for 3 days in a tuna packing plant, and telling him he's swallowed by a whale. Number 6, imprisoning a people in the desert and then petting them on the head every day with stale bread. Yeah, Dan Quayle reference. Number 5, Dan Quayle. It's still, it's still funny. It's still funny. Number 4, convincing monks that celibacy is a good idea. Number 3, creating a complete fossil record in a day so that pinhead fundamentalists would have something to be right about. Number 2, getting virgins pregnant without telling their husbands. And the all-time number 1 favorite prank of the gods, David Letterman's haircut. Yeah. There you go. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That is some real 90s humor right there. Look at the painting. Watercolor of a dry path between 2 walls of water. The card below it reads, Best Special Effects, the parting of the inner sea. Look at boats. It's a miniature replica of an ark. Below it, the card reads, Lifetime Achievement Award for the most creative response to a world's overpopulation, the Great Flood. Look at trophy. A rotating trophy that was first given out thousands of years ago. Apparently the gods are really into bowling. Alright. What else can we look at here? I like the music here too. Oh. Is the plaque the thing that's behind her? I guess so. Well, let's give Cleo the note. That should be the right thing to do. Well, there's actually other entrances here too. Give her the note. Give notes. She looks at the note and hands it to you. Isha then yells at the closed door, Morty, someone to see ya! She turns back to you and says, he'll be out in a few minutes. Well, then let's wait. The front door to Morty's office His office opens. 2 grotesquely dressed characters emerged. Remember, Morty, they chorus. We are 2 wild and crazy gods! A wild and crazy guys reference. They do a slow shimmy out of the front entrance. Morty puts his arm around your shoulder and guides you into the office. Morty's office is cluttered with tacky bric-a-brac. The walls are crowded with mementos and autographed pictures of him with gods and goddesses. Morty plops into a leather chair behind his desk and says, Immortal? Don't get many of him up here. Well, what can I do you for? Haha. Let's talk to Morty. Who are the people in these pictures? These aren't people, Bubba. They're deities. First-class gods and goddesses who I helped get where they are today. To whom should I sacrifice so my quest will be successful? Let me see. The logical choice would be the god of lost causes, but he's busy with the Bush campaign. I guess your best bet would be the god of blind, dumb, stumbling luck. The Bush campaign! That would have to be Bush Sr. The Bush Sr. Was this... This must have been when he was running against Clinton, right? Really dated this game. I guess that would have to have been when he was running against Clinton. Wow. Joke's on you, Danny. Well, no, because, I mean, he did lose. Bush Sr. lost to Clinton. So, it would not be on them. I'd like to get in and talk with the people in your legal... Well, that's true. In your legal department. No, you wouldn't, kid. Trust me on this one. I'd like to be a god. Everybody says that, but let me tell you, the hours are lousy. The pay is worse. Everybody wants to talk to you all the time. My advice is be a bum. You set your own hours, you work outside, and there aren't any annual performance reviews. McCarran with the raid. Hey there, what's up, McCarran Ventus, hello. How was Dragon's Lair? You'd like to be a god? Well, you've come to the right place because we're currently talking to the agent of the gods, Morty. Thanks for the advice. No problem. Enjoyed it. Let's take another meeting sometime. Have your people call my people. We're playing Eric the Unready. satirical adventure game for the for DOS. The game I played in my youth. The game was very surprising in a good way. Alright, let's get mementos, I guess. The usual junk. Look at pictures. Eric and Morty, there you go. Hey Dan, what's up? Morty comes out from my best. Thanks for dropping by, kid. Oh, he kicked us out. Give Cleo. Oh, we got to see Morty again. Give note to Cleo. Or maybe I can just undo. Yeah, a nice thing about this game, which is something that would have been nice for many Sierra games, you can undo any action. It also applies to deaths. So if you get one of the game's many humorous death scenes, you can just undo. The deaths are always ironic. Pulled the rug out from under you. Literally, figuratively, or both. Yeah, we're making progress. I played this game before, actually multiple times. But not for a long time, so we're seeing like how much I remember. The figurative rug, oh yeah. So was it good? Was it good? What happened? Alright, we gotta give the notes to Morty, I believe. He tosses you a small wooden token. Thanks, kid, he says. He glances at the note, then he wads it up, throws it away, and bellows. Cleo! The receptionist comes in, and Morty says, take a letter. Dear North, I got 2 offers cooking for you right now. One is a 2-year gig as the god of the moon. The other is a 6 months as the god of volcanoes. I'm guessing the moon's a little cold for you after this last job, so I'm trying for the volcanoes. It's messy, but at least it's warm. Let me know what you think. Morty pauses and appears to think. Hey, look, there's Cleo. Let's talk to her again. We might get some new dialogue. Oh, we can't. Shh, Morty's thinking. Morty comes out of his reverie. Sign it. Best personal regards, Morty. Thanks, sweetheart, that's all. By the way, here's a little something I picked up for you on my last trip to Mortal Side. Some woad for your makeup kits. Tosses her the woad and Cleo leaves. You don't want to spoil? Okay. Well, I suppose I might play that game eventually. Well, did you like it? Was it good overall? Let me see. Is there anything else we do here with Morty? We have a token now, so that's probably good. Read, sign. Legal department. I guess, I wonder if there's anything else we needed to do in there. Probably not. She's got the woad. Take, Miracles is on vacation. Take the woad. Hands off personal property. What is woad anyway? Look at woad. Leo is missing Cleo. It's a bright blue compound that primitive peoples used to smear themselves with during religious ceremonies. Come on, Cleo. You don't need that woad. Let's talk to Cleo again. Oh, no new dialogue there. I know we need that woad. How do we get the woad? Oh, she zaps you with a small bolt of lightning. That's cute. Let me try moving in some other directions. North? Probably one goes into... Okay, north goes back outside. A passenger pigeon flies over Agora, drops a note, and keeps flying. Take notes. Read notes. Written in an indecisive... It's addressed to Morty. Oh, so that's in case we need to get back in and see Morty again. Do we need to? We probably do. but I don't know what we need to see him about. What's to the east? The lounge. Okay, let's check out the lounge. Oh, look at all this. The lounge of the gods is a worn-out room that could use a coat of paint. A broken nectar machine stands in the middle of the room. A nectar machine. The nectar machine repair god is on the couch. We probably can't get the nectar, eh? We're not. Oh, the token. Puts token in machine. Oh, it doesn't. Look at token. To it stamped on it? To it. To it. We have a to it token. Talk to God. When are you gonna fix the nectar machine? When I get around to it, chum. When I get around to it. Will the machine be hard to fix? Nah, it'll be a piece of cake. Once I get around to it, it'll only take me a couple of minutes. Is nectar really the choice of a new generation? Remember that? You guys get that reference? It's okay, Leo sees it. I wouldn't know. I don't drink this stuff. I just fix the machines. Nectar. Uh-huh. Gotta have it. Was that like McDonald's? Was that the McDonald's slogan? Who was the advertising genius who thought up that one? Gotta have it. Alright. Look at... Is that... Repair God? Slot, token, wrench. Look at the board. Due to recent complaints, the automatic payroll deduction for life insurance has been continued. Is there anything else on the board? Fresh cakes for all occasions. Delivery in 30 eons or less. Call 1-800 Dominus. Remember, Dominus delivers. Let's call them! Oh. You know, I actually think that this number might work. I remember that there was a phone number you actually needed to call to progress in the game. And it might be this one, actually. Thank you for calling Dominus. We'll be right over. Bye. We're gonna get a cake! Guys, we're gonna get a cake! Read board. Depressed? Can't commit suicide? Call the Divine Intervention Hotline for immediate counseling. There's always somebody here to talk to you. Yeah. Gotta have it. Oh, I better not have one right now. I'm just gonna stick to my water. We only have Coke Zeros with caffeine right now. I should not be drinking them. Had trouble getting to sleep last night as it was. Condo available for sale or rent. Ideal location on the Isle of Gods. Overlooks Championship Golf Course built on former site of the garbage dump of the gods. That's cool. Competition to select a company bumper sticker is coming to an end. Immortals do it forever. Worship us or we'll kill you. Honk if you're for silent prayer. I went to heaven and all I got was this lousy bumper sticker. God didn't create the world in 7 days. He rested 6 days and pulled an all-nighter. Pretty good. Keep reading the board. Created something so big you can't lift it. Call Titan Moving and Storage. Specialist in paradox removal for over 6 millennia. That's a paradox joke, a religious paradox joke. That's a good one. This game's got some good jokes. Fall bowling leagues now forming. Openings still available on quality teams like Rolling Thunder and Olympian Boomers. Sign up now. Olympian Boomers has new meaning today. Are you lonely angel? Come to the Thomas Aquinas School of Ballroom Dancing. Learn to dance on the head of a pin. Group rates available. Due to recent complaints, the automatic payroll deduction for life insurance. Okay, we're getting duplicates now, I think. We got so many ways to go. Library. Emily, the diminutive librarian of the gods. You greet the librarian. Hi, I'm new here. Got any good books? Brooks? Of course we don't have any brooks. This is a library. We don't carry brooks or streams or rivulets or anything like that. For that matter, we don't have ponds or lakes either. All the water would spoil the paper. And besides, how can you borrow a brook? You can't pick one up and... Books, I said, not brooks. Books. Oh, that's different. Well, then never mind. Okay. Look. Oh, read manuscripts? You're only allowed to read the books that are on Emily's special list. We haven't had a mortal here in eons. I know we have a few books that are meant for mortals, but I can't remember what they are. Perhaps I can find the reading list. Ah, here it is. You can borrow any book you want so long as it's on this list. I seem to have lost my glasses, so when you made up your mind, just tell me the title of the book you want. Okay, read the list. Oh, it's another one of these lists. Okay. From Here to Eternity, Paradise Lost, Stairway to Heaven, 1 Minute Miracle Worker, East of Eden, How to Scale Mount Spa, that's what we need, I guess. Grapes of Wrath, For Whom the Bell Tolls, Setting Up Sodom and Gomorrah, Priming the Fountain. Really Great Rituals, The Sacred and the Profane, How to Get a Hold of Some Better Virgins, The Joy of Hex, Holy Smokes, A User's Guide to Insights. I want to read How to Get a Hold of Some Better Virgins. I never did understand computers and software and all that after Walter turned pen into a book. Remember, this is a lending library. I expect to see that book back here within 10 minutes. Look at book. How to get a hold of some beta versions. You quickly avert your eyes the instant you realize it's about software piracy. This game is good. Okay, that's not the book we... So the joke here is that the book we ask for will always get something that rhymes. We won't get the book that we asked for. Alright, so... Return book. Read list. So what we probably would want would be... How to Scale Mount Spa. But we're not going to get that book. Why write a book about a sick horse is what I like to know. And what does the horse's father have to do with it? Read book. Ailing Mount's Paw. The case study in hereditary diseases in thoroughbred horses holds your interest for approximately 15 seconds. Well, that's great. Return book. Before we forget, let's talk to the librarian. Oh, she's not a god. Go figure. I'd like to read some scrolls, please. Feed some trolls? This isn't a zoo, young man. You certainly have a lot of shelves in here. Elves? Sorry, no elves in here. Why don't you get a hearing aid, you old bat? Herring trade? Why, no thank you, young man. I don't believe I'd like any fish today. And given that you're on the Mountain of the Gods, home of the most powerful beings on Taurus, I'd be careful who I called an old bat. Why can't I read these other scrolls? Feed geese mother rolls? You're not making any sense, young man. I give up. I can't take this any longer. Any lager? No, we don't have any beer here. Bye now. She's a funny lady. Alright, let's look at that. We're gonna have to, go down this list. Is there something that sounds like How to Scale Mount Spa? No, it probably... We'll just have to try all the different books, I guess. Let's start with the ones that sound the best. The Joy of Hex. You never seem happy to me. The Joy of X. This is a brief account of the few moments of happiness in the short life of an unidentified man. Okay. From Here to Eternity. From beer to maternity, now that shouldn't surprise anyone. For one thing leads to another, I always say. Yeah. About the dangers of drinking and dating. You can read a few pages and discover nothing of real interest. From beer to maternity. Paradise Lost. Pair of dice lost. Why mortals are so fascinated with gambling is beyond me. A story about a gambler's search for his lucky dice. I know there's got to be a book in this list that we need, I think. Well, I mean, obviously. Stairway to Heaven. Golf is just the stupidest scheme ever invented. People chasing a little ball around a field all morning, then lying about how long it took them. Fairway 11. I knew a fumble fingers who once worked in a mirror factory. Unluckiest person I ever met. What do we get? 1 minute mirror cull worker. A fascinating account of a factory worker's attempt to speed up the detection and rejection of inferior products in a mirror factory. An out-of-breath delivery boy. Oh, he brought my cake! It's halftime at the Ragnarok Bowl and we're flooded with orders. He hands you a cake and leave. We got the cake, guys! We got the cake. Okay, so that's good. Look at my cake. It's a lovely cake. Angel food, of course. It's festooned with lovely candles. Take the candles. Oh, okay, never mind. That's not the book we wanted, though. For a second I thought it was, but no. East of Eden. Why are restaurant guides always so popular? East of Eden. Eats of Eden. Sure. I already tried that one. Grapes of Wrath. It's grapes. I bet it's Grapes of Wrath. Because that one doesn't really fit with the other ones. I bet that's the one. Okay, it's not. The Rapes of McGrath. The Heinous Crimes of the Notorious McGrath. The Rapes of McGrath is the book that we got. You would not get jokes like that today. For Whom the Bell Tolls. Maybe it's that one. Now there's a good book all about legends of bowling. Really? For Whom the Tell Bowls. That's not it? Okay, I don't. It's gotta be one of these. Setting up Sodom and Gomorrah, priming the fountain. That's gotta be it because it's got such a weird name. It sounds like they tried to. Oh, our score went up. Yeah, I knew because that name is so weird. They obviously were trying to rhyme it with something specific. Why is everyone so all-fired interested in climbing up to the top of the mountain? Getting up spa from Agora, climbing the mountain. The book jacket says it contains a ritual that will make a golden stairway appear, thereby making it possible to ascend the very peak of the Mountain of Gods. Intrigued, you debate with yourself whether to continue reading. Continue reading. Read book. Read book some more. You turn the page to the table of contents, it contains a detailed breakdown of the chapters in the book. Published by Oracle Works, subsidiary of Omniscient Works. I think the 10-minute lending time is going to be a problem. At last you are ready. When you turn the page, the secrets of the sacred ritual will be revealed in the step-by-step instructions. You are about to become one of the few, the chosen, the initiates. Suddenly the book disappears. Now how do we keep this book? Do we solve the other book? No, we don't. We can't switch the books. Do we need to switch the books? Is that what we need to do? See what else is in here. Laboratory. White-coated scientist looks up and says, "Welcome. I get so few visitors. Let me show you my latest project." You should sound like Professor Frank, but I don't.
Welcome. I guess so, Raven. This is a prototype of an all-in-one plague machine. Up until now, our operatives have had to carry a separate piece of equipment for each plague they wanted to invoke. A staff for snakes, a Thibonus, sheep for locusts, etc. Now, this prototype is too large to carry, but when the final model is finished, Raven, all those separate functions will be combined in one small, easy-to-use device. Let me show you how it works.
Just then, an aide sticks out. You need over the New World's lab.
Drat.
So what do we have in here? Look. A rock, a bush, some pills, a pair of sandals, and a trumpet. Machine. Look at machine. A button, a switch, a lever, a knob, and a crank. Oh boy. First of all, let's take everything we can take. Oh, we can't take anything? We can't take the rock? Closed, sealed, and impregnable. A rock? Oh, hey, Grandma! Hold on a second. I gotta get Grandma's shoes. I'll be right back. There should be in your room. Should be in your room. Hold on a second. I'll get your other shoe. right. All right. Where were we? Timer? Okay. Gotta solve a puzzle for Grandma. I don't remember what to do in the laboratory. That's the only puzzle that matters, that's right. Machine. Alright. Look at the machine again. Alright, let's press some buttons and turn some levers. Press button. A plague of locusts flies around the air and then disappears. Press switch. Throw the switch. A coat hanger appears, then another. The first two mate, and a third appears. Soon you are inundated with incopulating coat hangers, which obviously disastrous results. You have failed. That's too bad. Alright, we're not going to throw that switch. Let's pull the lever. A herd of frogs suddenly materializes, then galumps out of sight. Turn the knob. No more wire hangers. Swarm of gnats attacks your head, biting you with abandon. Suddenly they leave as quickly as they came. Turn crank. You give the crank a turn, and suddenly you are knee-deep in slime wigs. They immediately disappear through one of the cracks, but one of them is slower than the rest is left behind. Take... What is he, a slime wig? Take the slime wig. We got a slime wig! Good! Alright guys, we got a slime wig. That's great. What about all that shit down there? Can you ever get that stuff? I'm not sure if you can get that. Maybe you... I think that's everything we can do. I don't know. We got a slime wig. That's good, I guess. Scriptorium. This is a large room filled with robed figures, bent over manuscripts. Erica... Oh, do you guys remember what this is referencing? Erica-rama! Coming to see Richard! You guys remember this Saturday Night Live character? Who remembers this? Talk to Richard. I'd like to get something copied, please. The Ericulator! Not reading the signs! Bummer! What happens to the originals of the things that you copy? Ericatola! Asking questions! Richard! Sounding stupid! Eric, man, making fun of Richard. Gonna get himself killed if he's not careful. His name was actually Rich Meister, too. The making copies guy. Can't I say one thing without you parroting it back to me? No. Nice talking with you. The Rickster leaving the dialogue menu. All right. The Rob Schneider character. Yeah, that was like his one really good character from Saturday Night Live. Well, that might not be true. One time Macaulay Culkin. I don't remember that. Alright. We got Richard here. Erikowski looking around. Alright. I like this. I like this. He's gonna just keep doing that while we stay in this room. That's the best part. Read the sign. We copy anything. Please give the original item you wish duplicated to be... Oh! The Rickinator doing his homework! I still remember what this token is for. Alright, good night, Grandma! To it. So weird, to it. feel like that to it or whatever, like you have to mirror it or something, or read it backwards, but that wouldn't make sense. Or switch it around? Could be. The Rickinator looking at the token. Berries. Rickatola looking at the berries. Give berries to Richard. Rickatola making copies. He returns moments later and hands you a perfect copy. We got a perfect copy of the berries. Yes! So he copies anything we give to him. Is there anything else we would like to copy? I want to eat this cake, kind of. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Rickatola eating the cake. Give the cake to Richard. Erikowski making copies. Because he makes copies. You guys get it? This guy makes copies. Oh, we got another raid from Kitsune. Hey, how's it going, Rick? How's it going, Kitsune? Give scribes. Oh, can I talk to the scribes? We're currently talking to what is this? Rob Schneider from the Saturday Night Live, the making copies character. I'm doing good. I'm playing like one of my favorite adventure games. Trying to remember all the puzzles. I can't talk to the scribes. They're too engrossed in their work. The Airman talking to the scribes. I'm gonna test everything here. Look at pitchfork. The Airman looking at the pitchfork. Okay, he just repeats that for. Let's see, what else can we give token to Richard? Oh yeah, he'll just copy it. Eat the slime wig. Let's do something weird. Let's see what he says. You pop the disgusting thing in your mouth. You know how sometimes you eat something that you think, oh, I didn't know this was gonna happen. Hey, Ahsoka, what's up? That means Catgirl over there. Lousy new school games with their pictures. I know. This game is so modern with its gross pictures. Give me an old text adventure so I can use my imagination. Actually, I like the pictures in this game. You know, you eat something you think is going to taste terrible, but it actually turns out to be okay? Well, such is not the case here. The instant you put the slime wig in your mouth, it attaches its little suckers in the back of your teeth, so that while its rear end is halfway down your throat, its front end is hanging out for dear life. So now it's trying to crawl up while you're trying to get it down. Finally, you bite off its little pseudopods, and it slides wriggling down and screaming all the way down your stomach, where it gives a couple more kicks, and then lies still. The attendant laughs. Erica Rama eating the slime wig! Well, we ate the slime wig. I don't remember why we want to do that, but I'm gonna undo, I think. I'm pretty sure we do want to do that, though. I'm gonna wait and do it later. Eaten by a Gru? No, but in this game you can be eaten by a new. Not a Gru, but a new. We have been eaten by a new before. Eat the steak. The Airman eating the steak. Let's moon Richard. Moon him. Eric-san showing Richard his best side. Way to go. Dance. Rickatola dancing around. Slap Richard. Ricky losing his temper. Kill Richard. The Rickinator losing his temper. Throw Richard. Erica Rama throwing Richard. You have to take Richard first. Burn Richard. Yeah, burn him. Burn Richard. Okay, pull tail. That's our lighter, our dragon lighter. Now burn Richard. Probably get us a game over, but that's okay. Oh, we don't get any new lines from Richard, though. Undo. Yeah, if you just go around burning things in this game, you get a game over because the fire fairy comes and like takes you to fire school. This is a funny game. Let's wear Richard. Let's wear his skin like a vest. Is there anything else we can, like, do that's funny? Examine Richard. Eric, examining Richard. Alright. Alright, that's enough fun with Richard. We're gonna leave. The airman leaving Richard behind. Alright, Richard. You're very funny, Richard. I know exactly what to make a copy of. It's actually pretty obvious. So, I mean, you guys probably figured it out. Oh, you haven't? Oh, well, let me show you. First of all, we need to get the correct book. The book that you need to read. If we try to read this book, it'll disappear right before we get to the correct page. So what we do instead is we go south. Oh, she snarfs the list. Oh, okay, that's fine. She just took the list. We still have the book. Now we can make a copy of it. Yeah, you're supposed to make a copy of the book. Give book to Richard. Riccatola's solving the puzzle. Making points. Way to go. All right. So now we have a copy of the book. So now we get to actually read the book. Ritual for causing the golden stare to appear. First, prepare thyself by wearing the sacred costume of Og, and by smearing thy cheeks with woad, that thou might seemeth pleasing to the eyes of the great god Otis. Oh, by the way, Kitsune, what were you playing today? Sorry, I forgot to ask you. And how are you doing? I think I asked that. But what were you playing? Then, whilst holding a copy of the sacred ritual, thou shalt perform these actions in sequence, remembering all the while that a departure from the correct order shall take thee back to square one. Here then are the steps of the ritual. First, while in the agora, stand upon the holy egg of oblivion, so that memories of all other gods, other than the great Otis, shall be erased from thy mind. Second, partake of a live slime wig, the animal most sacred to the compassionate god of Otis. Oh, see, yeah. Third, turn around, that thou might be seen from all sides by the all-seeing, all-knowing god Otis. Fourth, turn around again, in case Otis wasn't watching the first time. Fifth, and finally, thou must squawk like a chicken. For this, above all others, is the noise most pleasing to Otis, the great and powerful. Richard looks at you and says, Eric, doing his homework. So we need the slime wig, we have that. We need the egg of oblivion. We don't have that. We need the woad and the costume, which are both in that office. Not sure how we get those. Oh, actually, I have an idea about how to get those. Alright, leave. Yeah, I think I remember. Did we read that sign? Let me just check. Window. Look out the window. The Rickinator, looking out the window. They're too far away. Walk to window. Window's right here. Well then look at window. How about that? Whatever. That window does not matter. I know that we can light the candles of the cake with the dragon's tail. In case it's somebody's birthday. Whose birthday is it? Whose birthday is it in this game? Oh! I know whose birthday it is. I know whose birthday we could... I think I know. Actually, I think I know what I do here too. I think. Maybe. Give note to Cleo. Let me see if I can explain. Every time a player comes in for a team to win, it goes onto the tote board. We keep a running tally until the event actually begins. Whichever side has the most prayers by halftime will win the game. That's why Notre Dame is so hard to beat. They've got a million nuns out there praying all week. By the time the game day rolls around, the other team doesn't stand a chance. Did I give her the note? Okay. Martha and Saints. There we go. Morty's office. Okay. Now, show note to Morty. We need to get Cleo. I think we need to get Cleo in this room and then go grab the costume real quick, maybe? Okay, leave. While she's busy, leave. Take all. See? 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 We got the woad and we got the costume. Sorry, Cleo. Or Cleo, yeah. Let's see. So we got that stuff. Now all we need is the Egg of Oblivion. I think I know what to do with the candles. But I'm not sure what to do after that. I'm not sure. Let's go. We still have to get that key, that gold key, to know what that's for. Alright. I think... No, wait. Don't we need a... That doesn't make sense, though. No, I thought we were supposed to give this guy, like, a bottle. Maybe a can. He has a bottle opener. You probably get a bottle of nectar from the machine. You gotta give it to him. Alright, good night! I don't know. Maybe if I give him the cake, he'll think it... Well, I'm gonna try it anyway, just for fun. Alright, the candles are lit. Lovely cake. The candles burn with an incandescent glow. Give cake to God. No, he just gives it right back to you. Okay, it's not... No. Who do you give the... Oh, there's another note. Yeah, the notes will keep appearing in case we need to see Morty again. But do we need to see Morty again? Was there something else you were supposed to... Man, the token to it. A representative from the Citizens Against Candle Abuse wanders by and puts out the candle, saying, "How would you like it if someone set your head on fire?" We can light the candles again when we need to. I'll read the note. Now what do we do? Give her the cake? I don't think we give... Who do we give the cake to? Morty? Maybe the repair guy? Who are we supposed to give the cake to in this game? There's nothing you could have that could possibly be of any interest to the goddess of beauty. Well, that's awkward. Wear costume. I'm trying to remember, what was I supposed to do with this lady? I feel like maybe you throw something in the lake and then she gives you, like the lady in the lake thing. Might be. But I don't know what I would throw, though.
Throw token in lake. Throw token in water. She catches it and tosses it back to me. Well, that's nice of her. Oh, the banana. Neat trick, says the goddess, eyeing the banana. I'll have to try that myself sometime. Give banana to goddess. Wow. What's with this token? To it. This guy's still here. I think we're supposed to do something with this guy. Yell at God. Hit God. That stuff is not gonna work. Give cake to God. He grabs the offering with enthusiasm. A cake! How kind of you remember my feast day. If only the candles were lit, then we could have a real celebration. The cake is for him. Oh. The god of Northwind grabs the offering and cries in delight. For me? How thoughtful of you. He closes his eyes and makes a wish. Then he sucks in his breath and unleashes a blast of wind that not only extinguishes the candles, but uproots them from the cake and carries them flying down the hillside on a frigid stream of air that freezes everything in its path. Right. Now when we go back, the lake has been frozen. Okay, now we can take the key. Oh, that's how you get the key. That's pretty good. We have the key. What do we do with this key? I don't know what you're supposed to do with the key, though, either. Shines with the brilliance of pure gold. I think we maybe need to, the goddess of beauty is an important meeting and cannot be disturbed. I think we need to, what was I gonna say? Get the nectar. Then we get the nectar. How do I get a silver penny? I get a silver penny. I don't have a silver penny. But the machine's broken too. What do I use the key for? Oh, maybe... Wait, maybe I can use... No. Let's talk to Morty again, I guess. Pictures, no newspaper, give, no Morty. As a total look, it's a simple matter of numbers. You're up over 10,000 new sacrifices a day. Door. The very fabric only wrist shutters as you reach for the bric-a-brac. Is there anything else I was supposed to do or get there? How the hell do I use this golden key? Did I miss a location maybe? Beige book costume. Do with this golden key. Would you look at that, around to it? The token, which says to it, is a round to it. He's been waiting for, he said he would get around, he would do it when he get around to it. He said he would fix the machine when he gets around to it. I just gave him a round to it. You guys get it? Does anybody get that? Free coin. Nice. Skittles. I had around to it. I got around to it. Alright, we got some nectar. What happens if I drink the nectar? Yeah, you can't open the bottle, of course. Open the bottle. Mere mortals can have open nectar of gods, obviously. Is that like ringworm? Yeah, it's the same thing. Exactly. Alright, good. I know it's used the nectar. I've been waiting to get this. You can keep going in to see Morty with those notes. I think that there's more funny text or dialogue or whatever, but it takes too long. Give nectar to God. Thanks, but I can only have one sip. It makes me pee. Do you see what we're gonna do here? Excuse me. Alright. We got the egg, dude. I think we have everything now. I think we have everything. Okay. Let's see. Let's read this book again. First, we gotta wear the costume and smear the cheeks with woad. You smear the woad on your cheeks. A voice says, "Not those cheeks." Embarrassed, you fumble around your pants. After a moment, the voice says, "That's better." Stand upon the egg, eat the slime wig, turn around, squawk like a chicken. Okay, you got that, Skittles? Puts egg, climb mountain, put egg on ground, stand on, or hold book. Stand on egg. Eats slime wig. Turn around. Small salty burp. Squawk. How do I spell this? Let me make sure oh yeah, it even says it there. One of the gods wanders through the agora and catches sight of you wearing a silly costume, your cheeks bright blue. He says, "You're not performing the old golden stare ritual, are you? Geez, that was replaced years ago. Did you get the software upgrade? Well, never mind, I'll take care of it for you." He mumbles something under his breath, and a shining gold stare appears in the middle of the agora. Suddenly, out of nowhere, thugs hired by Sir Pectoral appear before you. Thought you'd given us the slip, did you? Wrong. He swings a spiked mace at your head, and the last words you ever hear are, Night nighty night. You'll spend the better part of eternity believing that it wasn't the blow from the mace that killed you, but the atrociousness of the pun? Why did that happen? Why does that happen? What? Our score went up, so it was definitely the right thing to do, but why do we die? What? That's weird. Are we like missing something? It must be because we're missing something else that we need. Yeah, we're definitely missing something that we need. Okay. What? What? Oh wow, this keeps happening no matter what we do. What? Did we like take too much time or something? I don't remember this. Why is that happening? I can't restore a saved game because I've been saving. Is it that we took too many turns or something? Is it time? Is it time? Did we take too many turns? Oh man. Dude, let's look at the manual again. Maybe this game is actually timed. I didn't remember that. displays the map. Oh, you can do some map too. Something has happened where, like, I keep getting a game over. Like, I'm locked into a game over right now, no matter what I do. The next thing that happens is always some thugs appear and kill me, no matter what I do, and undoing doesn't help. It seems to... I'm wondering if maybe the game has a time limit that I've forgotten about. The instruction manual's written pretty cleverly too. You will probably want to fortify yourself with some good strong scotch before moving on to the next area. Talking to characters in the game. Ask waiter for bourbon. Bellhop pick up the suitcase. Tell Herbie about the hammer. Ask Valerie about rubber sheets. Ask the blonde about herself. Helpful hints. Crime pays. Take everything that isn't nailed down. Keep your eyes open, examine everything. 2 heads are better than 1, play with a friend. Jesus saves. Save early, save often. Draw a map. We didn't create this manual to support our local printer. That's wow. It seems it's got so many like different functions and features. It's crazy. So if you type in brief, it'll give only brief descriptions after the first time it describes something. Credits. I can win the game at any time, guys. I can just simply type credits. Music off. Inventory. Oops. If you mistype a word, use oops instead of retyping the entire word. So if you mistype a word, you can type oops book and it will replace the word you mistyped with the other word. Status. Undo, the single most useful thing ever conceived in all of human history. Version, volume number. It doesn't say anything about a time limit though. I feel like I've run into this when I replayed this game last time. I feel like I might have run into this problem. It might be something weird causing it. I don't know. Hold on a second. Let me do a Google search real quick. Yeah, I didn't know about the oops command. Eric, unready. I definitely remember running into this problem the last time I played the game. Eric, unready. Killed by thugs. What do we have here? And Eric, the unready. Let's play. I'm gonna read this later. Remember, I said each day had a time limit? From now on, every day, if you waste too much time, the thugs catch up to you, resulting in the game over. This Let's Play might be really cool. Seems like he details all the little things you can do in this game. Okay, that's actually, I see. So each individual day has a shit. Okay. If the time limit is based on the day, then in that case, I think it's fair game to just simply reload a save from the beginning of the day. The overall game does not have a time limit, it's just based on the day. So, level 5. So, or we could even go back to the beginning of the dragon battle. Go to the dragon battle. Because the saves are identical. If I had made a save here, it would still be identical to this save. So the saves, it doesn't matter if it's from a previous playthrough. It's an identical save. You know what I mean? I was kind of worried that maybe if the game has an overall time limit, then using the save, I was thinking that using these saves would kind of feel like cheating, because using a save to roll back the time limit just seems like cheating. But if the time limit is for each day, then using a save to go back to the beginning of the day, it doesn't change anything. There'd be essentially no difference. So we'll just have to go back to the beginning of the chapter. I'll play through it again real quick. It shouldn't take long, it's fine. Fortunately, this is a pretty long chapter, but it's okay. Man. It sucks too. We were oh, it's too late now. Maybe, I wonder if you can use the undo command multiple times. We were right at the end of the chapter. We were so close to the end. doing it randomly does work. Not like I did it like 5 or 6 times. I guess I just got unlucky before. Alright, this will be fast. This will be real fast. More dot. That's right, RJR. Oh, this is a real good one too, in my opinion. Well, as I said, this is my favorite point-and-click adventure game. Well, it's not my favorite. It's my favorite menu-based adventure game, I guess. I guess Longest Journey would still be the overall favorite, but this still is really. I think it's a hidden gem. Moon Unicorn. Oh, we did fuck around a lot in this part of the game. That probably wasted some time. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, RJR, but we just ran into a little problem where I didn't realize that this chapter had a time limit, so I'm replaying the chapter. So because of that, I'm not gonna... Also, Jennifer went to sleep, so I'm not gonna be doing any more reading stuff out loud, and we're gonna replay through this chapter as fast as we can. So it's not gonna be very entertaining. Maybe you can speed read some of this stuff. At least you can enjoy the good music. Give hanky to girl. Moon girl. Just to get us out of here real quick. Chow. Ring the bell again. Alright. We passed the unicorn test. We're now in the Temple of Virgins. Don't need to waste time talking to them. Book to the girl. She falls asleep. May as well take that shit back, I guess. Wait for his mouth to open. Jump in mouth. Always jump in the mouth of angry gods. See, this is fast. Don't need to waste time talking to this guy. Although I think talking might take no time anyway, but it doesn't matter. Go west. It's the goddess of beauty, whatever. Go west again. Whoops, north, I guess. Get that note. I don't remember how we got the note last time. Oh, I skipped this text. He gives you the note as you leave. I skipped that text last time. That's why I was confused. All right. this time we're gonna wait because we need that token. Alright, can we leave? Oops, how do you leave? There should be another note. Take it. Go back in. Give it out to Cleo. Wait. Wait. Wait again. Now this time, give note to Morty. While Cleo is busy, take all of her stuff while she's not cooking. Go east. Give the token to this dude. He fixes it. Put the coin in slots. Do we get the nectar? We got the nectar. Okay. We did it. Finish the game up tomorrow anyway. We're not going to have time to finish it tonight, but we're close to the end. We're close. Well, close enough. Kind of close. All right. Need the cake. Gotta wait for the cake. Oh, let's go get the egg. I don't need that note anymore. I guess I'll take it though, I don't know. think we have everything now. Hey, Colic, what's up? Now I know why you like this. Oh, there's many reasons. Alright, I'm replaying through this chapter because I fucked up and took too much time before. That's why I'm kind of speeding through it. We still need the cake. We have to wait for the cake to be delivered, so let's just wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. Give cake to God. Whole tail. Light candles. Alright. Now, that lady should be froze. Yeah, I know. You can have some fun conversation with her if you feel like it. But we already did that. We gotta just make progress. Alright, here we go. Put egg on ground. Now we're gonna do the ritual, guys. Are you ready for the ritual? Stand on egg. Let's see. Oh shoot. I missed a step. First, we have to wear the costume. We have to wear the woad. And we stand on the egg. Now we eat the slime wig. No, you don't hatch the egg, you just stand on it. Doing the ritual right now to climb the mountain. We turn around again. And finally, we squawk. And not this egg, Colic. This egg is meant to be stand on. And there's the stairs. Alright, we can actually continue with the game now. Climb the stairs. Alright, this is all new. We're at the peak of the mountain, Mount Spa. A circle of cork. The crowbar of apocalypse is lying in the middle of the circle, secured by a golden strap. Well, that's what the key is for. Unlock. What do I want to say? In the mountain. Uh-oh. Take crowbar. The creek turns into an ominous groan. The cork starts to tremble and shake, and you notice there's more of it sticking up out of the mountain than there had been before. Uh-oh. Look at cork. The whole thing could blow at any moment. Oh my goodness. With the pop, the approximate intensity of the sonic boom, the cork shoots up into the air with you hanging on for dear life. The cork describes a graceful arc through the torus air, taking you for what feels like a magic carpet ride. Except you can steer magic carpets, and you usually have some saying where they come down. Behind you, the mountain of the gods deflates into the large wrinkled land formation of the gods. Oops. Sorry, gods. My bad. Bob Bates, who made this game, did a recent Kickstarter game called Dawnistry. Oh. I might want to check that out. I like this dude's games. I want to play more of them. Although I suspect this might be the best one, but I still want to try more. Eventually the cork lands with a splash. You interpret this as good news until you remember that only water in its vicinity is the dreaded swamp of perdition. That's bad. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, It's a monster bachelor party. I'll have to definitely check that out. Oh, this part is good. This is the south shore of a murky swamp. You see a raft populated by a strange-looking crew here. Recognize the music, guys? Out of the mists, a raft approaches. It is manned by a very unusual-looking crew. The person who appears to be the captain is holding a sawed-off tree trunk. You see him speak into it. Captain's log. Swamp date 91692. We encounter this strange life form who is peering at us through a transparent screen while manipulating an imaginary alter ego. Through our world, we will offer assistance to this alter ego while observing the character of its master. He lowers the log and says, "Hail, traveler, we offer you passage to this swamp." Alright, I'm gonna actually save my game. Let's make a new save. New Flipsider save. Alright. We got a new save. Did I just hear something? Grandma? No? What happened to the music? Well, it doesn't matter. Wait, let me check something. See if that restores the music. Oh, I guess this song just doesn't repeat. Alright. $4. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check that out probably right now. You know what? Let's just check it out together. Here, let me pause the timer because I gotta stop for tonight anyway. Thank you.
In a world where car batteries fail and zippers jam, one secret group uses magic to disrupt our lives. They call themselves Bodgers, and they'll stop at nothing to keep themselves hidden.
Yes, I've been saying this for years. And last August...
I understand these Bodgers have the best of intentions, so why are they so afraid to come forward? I, for one, would welcome a straightforward explanation. And hello? Hello? Ah, crap.
Of course! The 1969 Mets, the 2004 Red Sox, the 2016 Chicago Cubs! How else can you explain this? And notice the frequency of these events is increasing. And take a look at this chart. 1947 through 2001. 2001! Could Arthur C. Clarke and Stanley Kubrick have been onto something? Coincidence? I don't think so. And how about this chart? It was formerly part of the congressional record and now it's been expunged. What are they trying to hide? Did you hear something? Oh my god, they're coming for me. This may be my last transmission.
Yes.
You alright, Grandma?
Coming soon to a computer screen near you. Thaumastree, written by award-winning author Bob Bates. It's a text adventure. It's a comedy. It's a game with no graphics. What could possibly go wrong?
That's no good. I'll just sit there for a second. Oh, your grandma's having some problems. Let me see the rest of this.
Hide! Did you hear something? Oh my god, they're coming for me. This may be my last transmission.
Coming soon to a computer screen near you. Thaumastree, written by award-winning author Bob Bates. It's a text adventure. It's a comedy. It's a game with no graphics. What could possibly go wrong?
Huh. That's funny. Oh man, no graphics though, huh? Well, I'm sure the writing's probably good. But I kind of wish it was more like Eric the Unready, though. Do you think is it like a parody of Harry Potter? Is that the idea? Yeah, that's too bad. Well, I mean, I don't know. I might check that out. Alright, well, anyway. I'm gonna probably have to get going. This yeah, she was getting a little bit, unstable. So right now she's sitting in her walker, and she's just resting. She might need help. So it's a good time anyway for me to, stop the stream. We're gonna finish the game tomorrow. I guess we should look for a raid person. Should raid somebody probably. Let's see. We haven't been to Sharpie in a while. Let's go to Sharpie. All right, yeah, no problem, Shub. Thanks for watching, guys. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow and we can finish this game. You guys, let me do my raid thing. Oh, we'll just host him actually because I like his host message. Thanks for watching, and you guys have a good night.